All right, my apologies. Hopefully everybody finds their way back here real quick, but something shut down my stream there. So let me let me check some stuff out and get right back to you. Hopefully you saw that Kevin ended up beating Eddie on the hill there. I'll be right back. Double check everything, make sure we don't have that issue again. Not entirely sure what happened, and I apologize. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened at all there, Hollywood. I was sitting here looking at it. It may have possibly been something I was messing with, but I don't know. So, but we're back now. We're gonna dip into the loser side here in a second. We're gonna have Larry and Donna coming up on the other table. We our first elimination match of the day. See Brett and Farmer battling out their first game. And I feel really bad for Crystal. Hopefully, she got to see the end of that match. She was, and you got to, and Crystal, if you make it back, you got to tell me who you were rooting for. Settle an argument for me. So, dang, Hollywood's on a tear today. Oh, I looked up and missed that one. Well, we want to jump over here and watch Donna break. Hollywood, were you watching? Who just won that first game with Farmer and Brett? I missed it. Yeah, he's on fire already, huh? It's a good thing I was gonna say it's a good thing I read Hollywood. I knew what you were talking about. So might hear some share noises here as I get the word back out that our stream is back. I'm not sure what happened at all. All right, welcome back to you finding your way back to our new stream. I apologize again. I'm not sure what happened. Everything went wonky out here for about a second and lost the stream. Got it back on there. So appreciate you coming back, checking it out. We're live in Rochelle, Illinois, at the place for the place Snow Masters 8 ball today. 16 players battling out. Watching Donna and Larry, our first elimination match right here. And we've got winner's side match over here. Brett and Farmer. Farmer's already jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Crystal, if you're still out there and came back, you got to set an argument for me. I need to know who it was you were rooting for. Don't forget, if you enjoy the live streaming pool, the free live streaming pool, I might add, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Click on those notifications so you can keep up with all of our streams, and on the rare possibility that something happens on the stream goes away again for a second, you'll get notified as soon as we get back, so you won't miss any action. And also, don't forget to check out those links in our description. Stop by our Facebook page, give us a like. Got a lot of stuff going on here in the next couple of weeks and over the next month or so. We got some new leagues getting ready to start. We just finished up our Sunday Fall League. And we're getting ready to start up some doubles league action. And we're also looking at a couple other ones. Thank you, Crystal. I kind of figured. We're working with Corner Spot in Dixon, Illinois to start a junior league. So if you got a youngster out there that's looking to learn the sport and wants to play slightly competitively, we are trying to get signed up and get that going. We'll be posting some information about an informational meeting that you guys can come check out, and be an informational sign-up meeting where we can get the kids signed up and get them going as soon as possible. We'll be doing that at Corner Spots on Sunday mornings. Right now, basically, it'll be the kids will have them, depending on the numbers. If we get enough, we might pair them up, but right now the plan is to start them in a little singles competition, teach them basic skills of the game, help them build on skills they may already have, teach them the etiquette of the game, so they can fit into the rooms a little better when they're playing, so they're not we can help break the stereotypes the kids in the halls playing, so they'll be more accepted. So. Well, there you go. Well, I'm glad you joined us, Crystal. He did win, so he'll be back here in a little while. As soon as I can, I'll get a picture of the bracket, and I'll try to get it shared for you guys so you can see what's going on a little bit. So, and give me just 1 second. We'll go check out something. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm talking to Terry about some stuff. We're discussing things. At some point today, I'm going to try to maybe get him over here and talk to him a little bit. Well, not because for those of you who don't know, Terry puts a bunch of work up in here during the winter and runs some nice Saturday tournaments up here every Saturday. And then, like you said, he's got this. We got the sixth annual Bubba Martin tournaments coming up. I was going to get you a flyer for that, but they're still trying to. They got a couple details on that they're still trying to work out. So as soon as I get the okay to show you guys the new stuff, I'll let you know. But I do know it's what day is it? May. It's in May. I can't remember the day right now. May 16th. It looks like. I'm pretty sure that was still the date. So as we find out more, I'll let you know. I appreciate you guys hanging out through our technical difficulties and returning. For those of you who came back, we're live here in Rochelle at the place for Dope Place, No Masters 8 Ball. You're watching Larry and Don over here. I believe the score is still 1-0. I kind of got distracted, so I'll definitely check on that. And we got Farmer and Brett playing over here. Brett you saw that last match, just tied it up. So Farmer's got ball in hand here, about to finish this, jump out to a 2-0 lead, or 2-1 lead, I'm sorry. Started just a little after noon today, 16 players. Farmer gets nice shape on this 8 ball. Calls it in the bottom corner. Lines it up, comes back to the table. So it's enough to get her in the pocket and let the cue ball just kind of roll towards the rail and die. Oh. Used every bit of that pocket to get it in. That's 2-1 Farmer now. Jump back over here. Psych Donna's at the table. Pretty sure she was just laying on ball in hand. We got Tornado and Eric now in a losers match here. Second. In our second elimination match. Sorry, kind of brain farted there for a second. It's really weird because I can hear you when you type that. Back over here to Farmer and them. I got a picture of the bracket I'm going to throw up here for you guys in just a second. It's not the greatest, and I'm working on trying to get something better. So if you're checking it out, so you take a look at it right now. It's actually slightly. Donna just got eliminated, so I'll give you a shot of that here real quick. Let's see what Farmer does real quick here. Take a look at it. Like I said, I'm working on getting a better picture of it. I'm not running, and I'm not hooked up to the computer that is. So here's a quick look at the bracket right now. Like I said, Donna lost her match to Larry, so Larry's going to move on. I'm working on getting a better picture here in a second. So remember, we're racing to 3 on the winners, 2 on the losers side. So when you notice, that's when you see the score, you'll be able to. That'll help you figure out between the two now. Farmer moving things around like he likes over there. Jump over here. Eric's found himself a little groove playing Tornado, racing to 2. We'll get back over to Farmer's game here in just a minute. He's getting real close to shutting that one down. Don't forget, be part of the conversation. Jump in that chat room. Chat box, like, pretty sure you have to be logged into your Google or YouTube account, which I think are all the same now, to get in there. But stop in, let me know you're here. Tell me if you're cheering anybody on, who it is. Looks like Eric got out of that one. He's up 1-0. Let's jump over here and see what Farmer's got up his sleeve. Hollywood, I'm not sure how to respond to that, to be perfectly honest with you. It definitely would be very interesting. All right, so Farmer's got this 10 ball on the side. He got up on it a little bit and left himself an angle where he might be able to get down. He's got to make somewhere for this 13 to go or get around behind it somehow. See if he can manage. How are we doing with that background, by the way, Hollywood? Jukebox is starting to progressively get louder. Let's see what Farmer can do here. Playing this 10 ball on the side. Oh, he was a little too focused on his leave. He did get a piece of the 13, but he forgot the crucial make the 10 ball part. I think he probably could have made that. I think he could have got it in there off the 4 ball, but I'm not sure. I do not doubt that for a second, Hollywood. Brett's looking at how he can get out. he's got to make good decisions here with Farmer being on the hill. He can't really. Got to be careful not to leave the game for him. Oh, somehow manages to shoot at the four ball combination and doesn't touch the four ball. And all he had to do was touch it to make it go in. It didn't quite work. So it's going to bring Farmer back to the table. Let's go see how Tornado's up to. Tornado shoots a 15 in the corner. And he's looking up table now. Play the 14. Pockets the 14 nicely. Comes off the top rail. Gives himself nice shape on the 13 in the side. Puts that 13 away and side with authority there. He's got to wait a second. Farmer's in his way. Tornado busts his way through. Oh, tries to run the 11 up in the corner, misses it, and scratches in the side pocket. Farmer's going to try to squeeze this 13 past the 4. I think it'll go, honestly. I really do. I think it'll go. He gets it in there. He powers it in. Powers it in there. Comes around just enough for a 10 ball. Just put a little cut on this and bring the cue ball back down. He's got options for the A ball, so it's not critical on placement, but he's got options. Don't forget, check out the links in the description. Stop by the Facebook page, give us a like. Check out the TNT groups, our league group, and all the other groups that that you can have access through our site to. A lot of other great pool groups that TNT's got on our list that we've followed, part of. Help you find a game almost anywhere you're looking for. Don't forget about our awesome friend Kaylee, taking care of everything over there in the Illinois Valley, ACS West. She's got a bunch of really nice leagues going on right now. Just finished up a couple seasons, starting up some new stuff now. Find her on Facebook and on their website. Definitely check it out. You saw Farmer put that one away. 3-1 Farmer over Brett. Jump over here and watch Tornado a little bit here. I am filing the paperwork as we speak, Hollywood. Tornado is taking it like an absolute professional. Sitting over at the bar right now. You can see him. Here, switch over and let you see him real quick. You can see him there sitting at the end of the bar, going over everything. He's already figured out exactly what happened. We got it all squared away. We got Rory and TJ on the winner's side over here. Rory broke and scratched. Brings TJ to the table with ball in hand. And we've got another elimination match getting ready to start over here on the other table. Oh, Eddie and Guy racing to 2. Eddie breaks super dry there. I'm just going to bring Guy to the table, see where he's going to start off at. TJ's found himself a nice little groove here, working away around the table pretty good. Eyeball and the 10 ball looks like right now. Oh, runs it around the corner of the. That was a little strange. That's going to bring Rory back to the table now. His first shot at the silence. All right, so you just saw Rory tie it up with him and TJ. Eddie and Guy just went hill in their race, the two on the elimination side. You're looking at some information from our friend Kaylee Halberg. Sorry, I always butcher her last name. Someday she's going to catch me up and kick my butt over it. But Illinois Valley ACS Pool Leagues. She's got all kinds of cool stuff. We see the variety of formats that she's got, and you can find everything at their website and also on Facebook. So if you're looking for something to do in the wide range of areas she takes care of, hit her up. Tell her TNT sent you. Here we go. Hill match on the loser side, Eddie and Guy. Rory's racking up the third set. Sorry. See, Rory's racking up the third rack of the set here for him and TJ. It's all tied up. Guy broke dry there, brings Eddie to the table. See what he decides to do. I think he's going after the 9-ball in the corner. Rory's getting ready to break here. Watch Eddie shoot this 9. Puts that away. Comes Rory to break. Not a bad break, but didn't drop anything. So just going to bring TJ to the open table. We're live here in Rochelle at DePlace for DePlace No Masters 8-ball. 16 guys started out today. Or, I'm sorry, 15 guys and one awesome lady started our day off. We've had 2 eliminations already today. Tornado and Donna both saw their way out already. Unfortunately, excuse me. That one snuck up on me. Eddie's all jacked up there, shooting in the corner. TJ surveying the table. Okay, TJ is going to try to bank this 14 back in the corner by him. Just misses it. Cue ball comes all the way up the table. Doesn't work out for him. So let's bring Rory back to the table. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the free live streaming pool, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Click on that bell. Turn on your notifications. Check out the links in the description. Stop by our Facebook page. Give that a like to keep up with all the tournament and league information. We've got some cool leagues getting ready to start up right now in our area as well, in the Dixon, Rock Falls, Sterling area. You can find all that information over there. Dixon, in the city of Dixon at Wise Guys tomorrow, we will be doing a player informational meeting about the Dixon Division Doubles League. 4 o'clock. So Rory took a swing there and just missed. TJ will find his way back to the table. Be bringing you another fight night challenge tomorrow. Actually, more of a fight afternoon challenge. John Bresley and Sam Maggio are going to be battling it out at Cardwell's. I'm going to make my way over there and stream as much of it I can because I got to be back in Dixon to make that meeting. So I'll get as much of that streamed as I can for you. Hopefully, that's the plan right now. We'll see how that goes. And don't forget, if you got somebody you'd like to call out and have it streamed, get a hold of us here at TNT. Give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL, 833-868-7665, or hit us up on any of our social platforms. We'll help you get things set up. And he shoots in the side. Oh, catches a bad roll up to the top and scratches. And I'll give Guy ball in hand. Not the kind of mistake you want to be making at Hill in an elimination match. Over just in time to see TJ giving up ball in hand to Rory here. And be part of the conversation. Don't forget, jump in that chat box and cheer on whoever it is you're cheering on. Let me know you're here. Say hey. Rory's trying to find the best thing to do with his ball in hand here. Jump back over to see how guys working around here. He just got ball in hand from Eddie. Runs that 3 ball all the way down in the corner. Good shape for this 1 ball. Oh, no, he's going to come back around and shoot the 2 first. It's probably a good idea because it gives him better shape on the 1. He's got the 4 and the 5 down there at the bottom end of the table. Slides past that 13. Make sure he doesn't get hung on it. Gets real close to the 4 ball. Should be nice and easy. You can either let it roll up or force the cue ball back over towards the 5, which he does. Draws towards the side rail. Cut this 5 ball. Probably try to play off the side rail and put shape on the 8 ball back in the other corner. Plays it perfectly straight in. And with that, Guy will take that match right there. And Eddie will be our 3rd elimination for the day. Find out who's coming up next. Brad and Mike coming up next. All right, got ourselves quite the little battle here. Nick and Kevin. Nick's up 2-0 on Kevin and raised to 3. Kevin gives up ball in hand. Quite the little battle over here on the table next door. Mike's up 2-0 on Brad. Mike just played a pretty wicked safety. Jump over here and take a look at it. Brad's shooting at the 8. He's going to make a long kick at this. Did he get it? He just misses it. Gives up ball in hand. Mike's got a good chance of closing this out right now. Two. There you go. Mike puts that one away. Find out what our next match is. Kevin just gave up ball in hand to Nick here. He's tied up pretty good on his ball. Find out what our next match is quick. What exactly are you talking about, Hollywood? I'm in a little caught up. I'm talking to a bunch of people right now about different stuff, so you have to tell me what you're talking about. We're rolling right along. Marty just went up 1-0 on Farmer on the winner's side there. Brett and Jeff are on the other table on the loser's side. It's Hill over there in a race to 2. Moving right along and conversating and networking and stuff. So apologize for not talking more of it out. So I'm going to go over here and try to snag another picture of the bracket a little better. So I'll be right back. I don't even recall saying that, to be perfectly honest with you, Hollywood, but I might have. But I mean, I told you I am Mr. Observant. Farmer's working his way around the table here. Brett, let's jump over here and see what Brett's doing now that you're talking about him. Tries to play the 11 up, tries to get a friendly little kiss off of there, and it doesn't quite work. We're live here in Rochelle at the place for the No Masters 8 ball. 16 boys and girls. 16 boys and girls started the day off. We're eliminated 3, possibly 4 players already now. Farmer. Keep forgetting which game I'm watching and which game you guys are watching. Jeff rattles at her on the corner a little bit, so that's going to bring Brett back to the table. Definitely a real thinking game over there to make sure that they don't make the mistake that ends their day. One of their days, anyhow. What Brett's going to do here. Brett looks to just play defensively. Drives a 14 ball to the rail. Back here and see what Farmer's up to. Coming up in May 19th, I think it is, or 16th. I can't see the flyer. I said it earlier, but the Bubba Martin Memorial Tournament's coming up. Second week of May. I believe it's the 16th. Yeah, May 16th. You can get a hold of Terry or call out here to the bar for more information on that. There's still plenty of spots for that, I know. I'm not sure if he does pre-registration for that or not, so you have to call and find out. It's a Scotch doubles event. It was a lot of fun last year. Thank you, Crystal. I'm pretty sure that's what the day was. And I know I said it earlier, but I've been sitting on my brain so long, it's hard for me to remember stuff. Don't forget, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. If you're enjoying the free live streaming pool, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell, turn on your notifications. We'll be out Freeport next Saturday, bringing you the Alcorn tournament. Always a good time. Mike's got a full field out there. He's started a waiting list for that as well. A lot of cool raffles and all kinds of neat stuff going on out there, so it'll be a ton of fun to watch. I got a couple ideas for the stream. We hopefully get to spend some time talking to some people out there this time. See if Mr. Curlo is going to come and defend his championship. You want? Where's the free popcorn? It's over there in the corner by the bar. I don't think you can see it. What was I talking about? Dang it, Hollywood. I don't even remember now. No, I think I was talking about Curlo, who won the past 2 back-to-back Alcorn tournaments. Little tight quarters here. You see Marty kind of get hung up while Jeff shoots on the other table. Yeah, I thought I saw him. He was on the list, so I figured he would be. Maybe we can get Mike to hang out with us and get behind the mic a little bit. That's going to bring Farmer back to the table. Brett and Jeff are over here battling safety shots right now. Yeah, I think the past two, 3 shots at the table have all been defensive from both of them. Got a good hit. I don't know if it was what he wanted. He didn't look real happy about it. He separated things pretty good. That did open things up a little bit for Brett. He's able to clear 12 ball. Actually, no, I think that was a 14. Nope. No, it was a 12. He just shot at the 14. Clipped the 14 a little bit. Jeff comes back to the table. Farmer's back up at the table now, shooting this 1 ball. Farmer takes it 2 rails. Actually, I think it was 3 rails. I may have missed one there. It's like my eyes are going wonky trying to watch both tables at once here. Jeff just put himself in a spot over here on the other tables. When you get the second one, jump over and take a look at it. He's going to have to try to make a kick at this 8 ball now. He called it in the bottom corner. The only thing he's got is a kick. Farmer's called his shot now. I think Jeff changed his mind. Got himself a good hit at it. Tied it way back up in there. All right, so Farmer's. I'm not sure where he even called it, tell you the truth. He's banking it. Well, he was trying. Didn't quite work out for him. So he's going to bring Marty back to the table. Farmer tied everything up. I think Marty can still get that 15 on the side if he needs to. If he can, he's got the 12 ball. Trick's going to be getting that 11 out of there somehow. Let's see, he's trying to find a way to get at it and get it somewhere. Brett went up, played defensive over there. Jeff's looking at the table, trying to figure out what he wants to do next. Already put a little too much on that side shot. Worked out in his favor, though, because he tied everything. Tied the cue ball up right on the 3-ball. Jump over here and see what's going on. Let's see. Farmer contemplates his shot. Brett plays on our safety. I think he left him enough that he could see it, though. I don't know. He's going to have to, can't quite get past that 14. Either going to have to spin it or jump over the side of it. It's definitely a safety battle over there, defensive game going on with these two. Farmer's doing his thing, trying to figure out what he's going to do next. Hi, everybody. Farmer's looking her over. Jeff's going to make a kick at this 8-ball. Farmer manages a... Farmer got a nice hit on it. Didn't disturb too much. Jeff just made his shot. Just missed his shot at the... Kicking at the 8, missed it, knocked something in, and gave up ball in hand to Brett. And I think he's going to make... Let's jump over and take a look at that. I think Brett's going to make him pay for it. Oh. And see with that one, Brett scratches, gives Jeff ball in hand on the 8, and he'll be our next eliminated player. So back to Marty. Coming up next on our other table is another elimination match, Brad and Guy, and race to 2. The Farmer's going to try to kick down off this bottom short rail, kick the 3-ball back up to the top corner, he says. See how it works out for him. Already left him in a... Oh, look at this. Oh, just misses it. Let's bring Marty back to the table. Brad just broke on our other table here. All right. Looks like Brad's going to get up 1-0 on Guy over here. Marty's working the table with his 2-0 lead on Farmer. Farmer's made some very uncharacteristic shots. I butchered that word horribly. Some very un-Farmer-like shots. Missed some shots I would have never expected to see him miss, to be perfectly honest. Marty's definitely playing better than he did in his first match. See if he can close it out here. Stay on the right side of the bracket here. So quite the little mess here. Lining up the 7 ball. Oh. Catches the corner funny on that 7 ball. Don't think he even got the lead he was looking for either, so. Nice shot by Farmer there. Put the 15 on the side, kind of move some stuff around. 9 balls still look to be a little bit of trouble, but if I were to guess, I'd say Farmer's got a plan. We will see. Brad's working his way around the table over there. Farmer calls a 14 ball there. Top corner on your screen. Bottom of the table, technically. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the free live streaming pool, to click that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell, turn on your notifications. And check out the links in the description. Stop by our Facebook page and give that a like. Check out our TNT Leagues page, group. Catch up on some information about our new leagues that are getting ready to sign up. We're in the process of signing up. We're working with Corner Spot in Dixon, Illinois, trying to build a junior program to start teaching the kids how to play and teach them the etiquette of the game. So if you got some youngsters that like to play and enjoy a nice Saturday morning, afternoonish, come on down and hang out at Corner Spot. Get signed up. You can sit and eat and do some adult stuff while the kids play some pool. Find out some more information, like I said, on the TNT page. And you can give us a call if you have questions that you can't find the answers to. Just give us a call. 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Farmer's going to play this 11 ball into the corner. Uses all the pocket. Comes back up the table with the cue ball. Guessing to probably play the 10 in the side. There you go with that one. Brad will eliminate Guy from the tournament for our next elimination. We'll find out our next match here in just a second. Marty's back at the table now. Sounds like Eric and Kevin will be up next for another elimination match. See if Marty can find his way out and finish this match off. Nice shot on the 6 ball. Unfortunately, I think he's probably going to scratch. No, he didn't scratch. Hung it right in the corner, making it really hard to get from this 5 down to do anything with the 7 ball's a little tied up. 3 ball shouldn't be too big a problem. The 7 ball is going to be the one that's going to be causing them some issues. Looks like Kevin may want to break over there. He's getting ready to start off that elimination match right now. While Marty's thinking, we'll jump over and watch Kevin break. Big break, but I didn't hear anything fall. Let's see what Marty comes up with here. Plays it a little softer than I thought he would. Huh. Not where I thought he was coming back down for the 3 ball at all. I don't know if he has a plan that I'm not aware of. Let's see what he does here. Marty's working around the table a little bit, figure out what to do. Well, not sure what he's going to do here. Let's go check in on Kevin here while Marty figures out what he's up to. Kevin's shooting the stripes over there in that first rack. I think he's going to play the 9 ball down. Marty elected to, he didn't see it, but he elected to play basically a defensive shot, tying the cue ball up in the wad of balls that we had down there by the foot of the table. Kevin's found a nice flow down here. Shoot the 10 up in the top corner. Play off the top short rail. Bring the cue ball back down the table. Came more to the side rail than I think, but it worked out because I think he's still got the. Well, I don't think he can hit the 15, unfortunately. I think he's got to play the 11. Oh, no. He's lining up like he can get the 15. Oh, and he did. He's able to get by there. Comes back around enough that I think he can cut the. I think he's going to have to cut the 11. I don't think he can get to the 13 up there at the top of the table. Maybe he can. I can't tell. He's still looking up that way like he can, so maybe he's going to try to. He's going to play it off the rail. He's definitely going after the 13. And he does. He tries to play it off the rail, and it doesn't quite work. Helps Eric a little bit by making the 4 on the side. Eric's going to play the 2 in the side now. Plays that nicely. Cue ball rolls down, giving him some options. He's going to turn around and play up. Play the 6 ball in the top corner. Takes the cue ball up to the top short rail. Probably play the 7 ball. Oh, I misread that. Plays the 3 ball first. Leaves himself a short angle on the 7. That was a 1 ball right there in the middle of the table on the 13 to deal with. Oh, Marty tries the 3 in the side. I know you can't see that. Tried the 3 in the side and just missed it. Eric powered the 3 ball or the 1 ball home into the corner. Didn't get very good shape at all. Now he can't get to the 7. Farmer's found his way back to the table. Eric's going to try to kick the 1 ball into the side. Ooh. He got a good hit, so Kevin will come back to the table. Things are opened up. Should be able to get out of this. 13 on the side, stop it. Maybe draw a little bit, play the 11 in the corner, and roll up and get the 8 in the other opposite corner. Get on the board first here. Puts that away. Leaves himself shape for that 11. And he can either roll the cue ball up or play off the side rail and come back across to play the 8. See what he decides to do. Oh, he decided to play the side rail and come back for the 8, except for he missed the 8 ball, or missed the 11 ball. Let's go up here and see what Farmer's doing. Farmer just played the 11 all the way up, I think it was. Got great shape on this 13. Maybe a little tricky for him to get back to this 8 ball, I think, but it looks like he's got a plan. Gonna try to follow through. Just enough pocket speed. Bumped the 7, but he bumped the 7 just a little bit, but I think he got past it enough that he can play that 8 ball all the way up here. He's going to play it right up at us here in the corner. Get himself on a board and force another game. It's like Eric's about to get himself on the board too. Plays the 8 all the way up, puts it away. So Eric goes up 1-0 on Kevin in a race to 2. See if Farmer can get himself on the board real quick. And he does, puts it away nicely. We'll be right back. All right. So you saw Farmer got on the board. Eric's up 1-0. He's at the table. Found himself a nice little rhythm. And then, of course, as soon as they say that, he misses that shot to bring Kevin back to the table. Remember, that's an elimination match there, Eric and Kevin. I need to breathe and talking a little too fast. Appreciate you hanging out with us. If you're returning, welcome back. If you're just joining us, we're live in Rochelle at the place for the No Masters 8-ball. Started a little after noon, 16 players. We're working our way down. It's a nice $30 entry with added money, if I understand correctly. Right now we're watching Eric and Kevin in a race to 2 an elimination match. On our other table, we got Farmer and Marty playing in a race to 3 on the winner's side. Marty's up 2-1. Farmer just got on the board. Forget, if you're enjoying the free live streaming pool and want to see more, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button and click on that bell, turn on your notifications. Check out the description. There's some links in there to take you to our Facebook page. Be sure to visit some of our other friends that were showing some information along the lines. Showed you how to find Kaylee over at Illinois Valley ACS West and all of her awesome leagues and stuff she's got going on. Definitely check that out. Oof. That was a heartbreaker. Kevin made the 8-ball and scratch. So he'll be our next elimination. Eric will win that one 2-0. Find out who our next match is real quick. Be right back. Coming up on our next elimination match is going to be Jeff and Rory in the race to 2. You're watching Farmer work the table here. Shooting the solids. Puts away the 3 balls. Take aim at the 1. Looks like he's looking down at the mess he's got the other end of the table. Big shout out to Terry Johnson, running all these Saturday tournaments up here in Rochelle. He's been doing a great job. Been doing it for years and years and years. Don't forget, every Saturday you can give the bar a call and make sure they're here. Make sure they're having it, and if they are, just let them know you're coming so he can prepare for you. Don't forget, next Saturday, tune in to TNT as we bring you the Elkhorn Memorial Tournament. I would tell you which annual one it is. I think it's the 19th annual one. I'm not sure. Hopefully Mr. Brubaker hops on here at some point and lets me know. I have a flyer for it somewhere, or maybe I don't, because I don't think he sent it to me yet. But it's all filled up right now, so if you're wanting to play and wanting to maybe try to catch a spot, you'll have to get a hold of Mr. Brubaker and get on the waiting list. But the tournament fills up pretty much every year. I believe it filled up last year, and there were some spots open at the end. Just as we got going, we were just shy of a full field to play, I remember. So if you want to, definitely get a hold of him and get yourself on that waiting list. Always a good time. Even if you don't play, come on out. He does all kinds of really good stuff, raising money for a good cause. Lots of good raffles. Chuck will be out there doing some cue work on tips and shafts and things. So if you need to get something done, you can come out and get that taken care of. Farmer's still working his way around the table. He put away that 1 ball up here and came back down the table. It's looking like he's probably going to play the 7. Rory's getting ready to break. Let's jump over there while Farmer thinks. I'll watch Rory break real quick. Rory, nice break there, but didn't drop anything. Looks like Farmer's taking aim on the 7 ball. Puts it away. Comes around nicely. Looking at it, I'm wondering if maybe you want to come around a little farther for the 6 ball. And if not, he probably wanted to come off the rail a little better because I don't think he can play that, get the draw he's going to want on the 4 ball to get the 6. But he's got a plan, it looks like. Definitely playing the 4. Plays the 4, and he pushed that 6 ball into a horrible place. I don't think that's what he wanted at all. Let's let him figure it out, and we'll jump back over here and see what Rory's got going on. We're looking for some sponsors. Get on the stream for the next couple of streams we got coming up. Mainly right now, the Al Corn tournament. If you'd like to get your business name out there, get some really good exposure, that'd be a nice long stream. So your spot will run quite often. Contact TNT. We've got all kinds of options as far as what kind of ad you can run. We can do a lot of things. We can put together a almost straight up commercial if you'd like. So if you're looking to get your name out there and looking for an affordable way to do it, hit us up. Give us a call at 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or hit us up on Facebook. Farmer got that 6 out of there, but didn't quite get it where he wanted to. Left Marty a pretty good shot on this 9. Marty should be able to get out here. Nothing's too terribly tied up. It's going to be, the hardest part's going to be getting off this 9 ball because it's pretty straight in and right up by the rail with it. So he's really going to have to make sure he gets a good hit on this. I don't think it goes past that 8 ball. So he's taking a look to see, but I don't think it does. He's probably going to have to play the 13 or the 10 ball. I can't tell what he's looking at from here. I would almost think maybe the 10 ball might be the way to go. Just that you could come back around for you could come back around almost for either one off the top rail, but he's starting to look at the 13 now. He's definitely taking aim at the 13. Play it in this bottom right corner that you're looking at. Draws a cue ball back to give himself a little better angle on the 10 ball, but I ended up straight in on it. It's going to be kind of hard to get that cue ball back around the table. Right. You remember me saying those very unfarmer-like shots? There was one of them right there. I did not see that coming. So let's see if Marty can monopolize on this mistake and get this match over. Those are the kind of ones when you're playing guys like Farmer. You have to monopolize. If you don't, they're gonna you keep letting them back in, and they're gonna chew you up. Unfortunately, Marty left himself a real tough shot here. He's gonna have to probably bank it back at him to get shape on the 8. It's gonna be tough. Let's go watch Rory here while Marty thinks this out. I'm guessing Marty's probably gonna play safety, but he's still thinking. So once you figure it out, we'll jump back over there. Let's see what he's. I think Marty was trying to shoot defensively, but unfortunately, I think he should have just shot hard enough to make that. I think he could have made it. And unfortunately, 12 ball rolled far enough that Farmer could still bank this if he needs to. And he is. You see him tapping the top left corner to you. And barring anything crazy, he makes it. It should give him the. Oh, I think he just missed it. He did. He just missed it. Didn't leave Marty the best of shots, that's for sure. Marty's called it back at him in the side, so he's going to bank it back here by the 8 ball on the side. Which, if he makes this, should give him pretty good shape on the 8 ball, which I said before, but. Oh, no, he changed his mind. He decided to come up here in the other corner on the other side. Two little miscues from Farmer that you don't normally see. Marty did not hit that enough at all. He was trying not to overhit it for the leave on the 8, but didn't hit enough to make the ball. Now Farmer is going to bank it back in the side by the 8 ball. See if he can. Both kind of struggling a little bit here. It's just going to start getting harder for Marty from here on out if Farmer misses this shot. And he does. Man. Jeff takes a swing at the 9 ball. He was tied up back down there underneath the 4 ball. So that's going to give Rory ball in hand. Rory does it right. He should be able to get out here. Just put this 2 ball away and either stop and draw or run down off the bottom rail. He does put a little draws back over for the 4 ball. Same shot here. Look at Rory's about to 1-0 Rory. So Marty just made a nice bank shot on that leave that Farmer left him. You can see where he left himself on the 8 ball. You saw Rory go up 1-0 there. See if Marty can close this out. And he does. So that'll put Farmer on the wrong side of the bracket. Marty's going to continue on. We'll find out in just a second who our next match is. Hang tight. I'll be right back. All right, so our next elimination match is Farmer and Larry. Larry B. I'm going to jump over here and watch Larry break real quick. Nice break from Larry. Moves things around, runs the 8-ball up the table. Looks like he dropped himself a solid. Rory's working the table over here pretty good. Kind of stuck with a 7-ball now. That was a nice shot by Rory there. He's going to have to make another amazing one on the 8-ball. See if he can kick in this 8-ball. Who is that guy? Rory with the big kick. Nice shot, Rory. Nice shot. Well, Rory wins that one 2-0. We'll find out what our next match is in just a second. All right, so Rory is going to take up residency at that table, and he's going to play Brad next in another elimination match. So right now we're watching the final moments of couple people's tournament life here. Larry makes a nice shot there in the solids. I expect this to be a pretty good game. Larry and Farmer, these two guys can shoot. Larry ran into a little trouble earlier, and you just saw Farmer run into his trouble and Marty. All right, we saw Larry get that first game on Farmer, and Brad's up 1-0 on Rory. These are both elimination matches. Apologize for my in and outs here. I'm kind of bouncing around talking to people. I'm trying to find a way to share the bracket with you guys so you can see what's going on. So I'm working on that right now, which is why I'm partially absent. So appreciate you hanging out with us. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, click that bell, turn on notifications. Keep up with the future streams. We're going to be trying my hardest to be at Cardwell's tomorrow to stream a match between John Bresley and Sam Maggio. I'm hoping that I make it there and get the whole tournament streamed. So I have to be back in Dixon for our Dixon Doubles League meeting at 4 o'clock at Wise Guys. If you're interested in playing in that Doubles League in Dixon, that's when that meeting and sign-up will be if you haven't already signed up. We're talking about some changes to it. Some of you might recognize it. It used to be the Wise Guys Sunday Summer League, an in-house league that we've made a few changes to. And we'll be attempting to do something a little cool involving another city, running division of that same league up in Rock Falls and Sterling, and tried to start something that based on an idea of another super nice and talented organizer, director, Eric Noretto. Recently, back in January, saw us stream the G1 Showdown. Saw Streeter and Pontiac battle it out for the Cup. That's in its second year, and it was such an amazing program. Something real fun to watch. Basically pitted two leagues against each other. They played their leagues in their respective cities, and the players earned points to qualify them for a city team. And then that city team and the city teams from both cities came up against each other to battle for the Cup. And it was a ton of fun. They played a Moscone Cup style tournament. Lasted 2 days. Eric did an incredible job just really bringing the experience home for the players, making it feel as authentic as he could. And I'm really, really glad I was a part of it, and I appreciate him asking me to be a part of it, and then giving his blessing for me to essentially rip off the idea, or use the idea, modify it a little bit. And we're going to try that over in our area. Hopefully the idea will grow among cities, and maybe down the road all of us can start hooking up and bringing our city teams together in a big tournament and battle it down for a little version of the World Cup or something like that, where all these city teams that battle each other out, or the winners of the cups or something like that along the way, can come together and we can have a nice big blowout tournament. It'll be all kinds of fun. So if you're interested in that, we're meeting in Dixon on tomorrow at 4 o'clock at Wise Guys, and then the Rock Falls Sterling division meeting will be Wednesday, March 4th at 6 p.m. at Cardwell's. We'll discuss everything and get teams signed up for that. So need 6 in each city to make it work. More would obviously be great. The more teams, the better. So if you or somebody you know would be interested in passing along, tell them to come on down and hang out with us. Watching Larry put together a nice little run here. He's got one little problem with this 6-ball, it looks like. Got to figure out how to get off this 4 and do something with that 6-ball. It's tied up in that 13. There's really no good angle to get anywhere unless he can maybe get up behind it to play in the side. But I think he might kick at it, play in the side, honestly. Let's see what he does. That's the shot he's looking at. He's going to come off that side rail and try to kick it in the side. See what he can do. While he contemplates this, let's whoops, hit the wrong button. Well, maybe he's not going to contemplate it much longer. He's definitely kicking the 6 to the side. Oh, got a good clean hit on it and just missed it. Let's jump over here and see what Rory's up to. Down 1 game to Brad in an elimination match, race to 2. Looks like he played safety, tucks the cue ball in on the rail behind the 7, forcing Brad to go all the way up the table to shoot at the 9 ball. Oh, and he just misses that. Oh, and then Farmer takes a swing at the 14 and misses it. Ties the 8 ball up, though, for sure. And left Larry. I don't think he left enough angle for him to get that 6 on the side and get the cue ball down the table. Can't really see right now. I'd switch over to let you see it, but Larry's standing in front of the shot a little bit. I don't know. Let's see what he can come up with. Sorry about that. Give Farmer a little ear exam there. Right in front of my camera. Right in front of it. Let's see if Larry can get this into the side and get the cue ball to somewhere he can work with this 8 ball. Oh. Well, he untied it. He's looking at the bank. Larry's got a chance to finish this one off right here and see what he decides to do. He's called it up in the top. He's banking up here in the top corner. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, that was a beautiful shot by Larry. Take that 2-0 on Farmer. Wow, what a great shot. Find out our next match real quick. Yeah, that was an incredible shot, man. And with that, Farmer's night comes to an end. So coming up next on our winner's side, Mike and TJ race to 3. I'll be right back while we watch Rory figure out what he's doing. Looks like Rory's getting one bank shot away from getting on the board. He's going to have to be real careful on this. Brad's up a game on him. Only need Brad's on the 8 ball. Rory's down to this 5 ball. TJ won the flip and just broke his match. We're going to see what happens with Rory real quick, and then we'll jump over there. Rory's trying to decide if he's going. Calls it back in the side. He's going to try to bank it. This should work out if he. It's almost a 2-way shot. If he misses it, Ooh. Rory says, no, you got me. So Brad will win that 2-0. And see Terry just missed that shot. We'll find our next match here in just a second. And our next match is Marty and Nick. So now we got two winner's side matches going on, both races to 3 now. We got Mike and TJ playing on the table, playing right now. This is all, like I said, this is another winner's side match, race to 3. Mike's got himself a little rhythm here. And a couple balls tied up here on the top rail. Uh-oh. That doesn't work. That's going to give TJ ball in hand. Nick broke, dropped the ball, and surveying the table. All right, saw TJ get up 1-0 there on Mike. A little caught a bad break there, giving up ball in hand there. So big break from Mike there. I know you can't see it, but Nick rattled that 11 in the corner to bring Marty back table. So Mike broke and dropped the ball. Bearing down on this 3 ball right here. Oh, cut her fat, missed it. So that's going to bring TJ up to the table, open table at that. TJ went with the solids there. Look like it's going to work out to his advantage here pretty well. 4-6 is the only thing that's even remotely close to a real problem here. And that problem I think he may have just solved right now. Hits this right, he can clear the 4 away from there. And, oh, a little too hard. I think it's all right. Goes with the bank on the 4. The cut would have ran the cue ball a little too wide for the 5, I think. He might change his mind, though. He's looking back at it. I'm thinking maybe try to cut it. It's a little out there for the cut, so he stays with the bank. Don't want to hit it too hard, just enough to get it back to the pocket. Oh, he got the shape he needed. Just missed it. It's going to bring Mike back to the table. Mike's got some work to do. He's going to start with the 13, shoot it on the corner. Puts that away, comes back across. I don't think he can get the 11 ball like he was wanting to. I think his plan was to make that 13, come back across there for the 11. Didn't work. He's going to call safety. Pushes the 15 into the 12. 12 comes back, forces the 5 to the rail. Doesn't leave TJ a lot of stuff to shoot at. Takes the kick out on the 5. Takes any kind of... Might have a kick at the 4. About the only thing I really see is a kick on the 4. Oh, he decides to kick the 5 ball. Oh. He got a piece of it, and it went completely opposite of where he thought it was going to go, but he managed to get a hit on it. That brings Mike back to the table. He's shooting long off the rail for the 12 ball. Hits it with good speed. Cue ball comes back around, gives him a good angle on the 15 to be able to cut that, play off the short rail, come back up for the 11. And with the 14 where it's at, it gives him a window just in case he doesn't quite hit where he wants to be. And he actually rolled the opposite way I thought he was going to go for, but it works out great. Perfect shape on the 11, let the cue ball roll down. Play the 14, puts it in just the right spot off the side rail. Oh, the 11 ball was teasing him a little bit. There's just enough angle to play the 14, be able to stop it and maybe draw it off the side rail a little bit to get good shape on the 8. Get himself on the board. And he does. Comes off the rail nicely. Decent shape on the 8. No big risk here. Just make sure you knuckle down and don't put too much funk on it. Just give her a good hit. And he drains it, puts it away, ties it up. Jump over here and see what Nick and Marty are doing. Nick's wandering the table, trying to figure out what he wants to do next. If you're just joining us, we're live here in Rochelle, Illinois at the place for the No Masters 8 ball. Started at just a little afternoon, about 12:30, I think, maybe. 20 after 12:30-ish. 16 players to start. We've eliminated a good chunk of the field so far. I'm going to get over there and see if I can find out some more information on it. TJ's getting ready to break. I want you guys to see this over the top angle for TJ's break. Oh, tied up that cue ball something fierce. He did manage to drop something. He got that cue ball locked up. He's going to take a look and see what's going on. While he looks over the table, let's see what Marty's doing over here. Plays a 1 ball in the top corner. Comes back out nicely for the... He's got the 2 ball. Almost just needs to play that 2 and stop it. Play the 8 in the corner. No, you didn't see it, but Terry just played safe down where he was at there. Just kind of thinned the 6 ball and brought the cue ball back up along the rail. Leaves Mike play a combination down the table on the 3-4. I know you can't see it. Marty pocketed the 2, got good shape on that 8. Excuse me. I put Marty up 1-0. So now the table's no longer open with Mike and TJ. Mike shot at that combination you heard me talk about and hit the wrong side of the 3 and missed the 4 altogether. So Terry took the duck. He'll be shooting the solids now. Plays the 3 on the side, comes back. He's going to play the 2 all the way up in the corner. Plays the 2, draws the cue ball over to the far side rail, gets shape on the 1 ball. was looking at the 6 as well because I think he can sneak up there and get that in there if he wants. If he does it, he could probably roll up and play the 7, roll the cue ball closer to the rail. Oh, no, the 7 doesn't go. I think maybe he should look at that a little better. I think he's... Oh. He caught that 9 ball going in, hit that all kinds of bad, gives a ball in hand. You saw him call the foul on himself. We're going to jump over here while Mike looks at what he wants to do with this ball in hand. And watch Marty break real quick. Saw Mike set the cue ball down to play a combination, the 12-14. Oh. And he missed it. Nice break by Marty. Brings the ball up top. Drops it in the top corner there. Jump back over here to TJ's game. And Mike shot at that combination on the 12, 11, 14. And just rattled the 14. Brought the 14 right back to about where it was at on the rail. Didn't leave TJ very well. Looks like he can probably cut the 7 ball, which I think is what he's going to have to, what he's trying to do. And he does, puts the 7 ball away. Cue ball comes back towards the center table. Doesn't leave him much of anything except for a goofy combination on the 6 ball, which is most likely going to leave him in a weird spot when he plays that. 1 ball is going to come to the top rail, and the cue ball is going to kind of follow it, maybe shoot off a little bit. He might, if he lucks out, he might leave the 1 ball up by the corner so he can shoot. But that's what he's doing. He's playing the 6 ball. Jacked up over some stuff. Takes a big swing at it, misses. Ties the 6 ball up. Mike's going to come to the table now. Looking at the 11 ball, it's tied up down there. And I saw TJ go up 2-1 now on Mike. Marty and Nick are still over there battling out. Marty's up 1-0. Remember, these are both races to 3. They're still on the winner's side. Mike's looking to push this to a hill match, so shooting pretty good, making nice shots. Mike's taking a look. Let's jump over here and see what Nick's doing. Oh. Rattles one up there. Let's bring Marty back to the table. Ooh. Marty's contemplating his shot here. He's taking aim at the 4 ball. Try to play that. Cut it over in the corner. He hit that a little harder than he wanted to. Cue ball came way farther back up the table than I think he really wanted it to. He really put a stroke on it. So he's thinking, well, we'll let him think, and we'll jump back over here and see what Terry's up to. Making a mess. He just as we got over there, you saw the end of the shot where he kicked the 11 ball over. Combo worked, but it didn't leave him much. You remember how those were laid out over here with Marty. He shot that 5 ball into the side, and it went beautifully, but unfortunately, he didn't leave himself much on the 7 ball. He's looking at a bank here. TJ and Mike looks like they're in the beginning of what could be a hefty safety battle. Let's jump over there and see what. All right. I think Marty's in the bank to 7 ball. See if we can get a good hit on it here. But, man, many of those shots he's done that, but he played safety. Got a nice safety there. Stuck the cue ball behind the 8. Put the 7 in front of the 15. So Nick's got some work cut out for him. Mike's just called the 7 ball back in the corner right below him there. Oh, did not work out. Just missed it and scratched. So TJ is going to come to the table with ball in hand. We're live here in Rochelle at the place for the No Masters 8 ball. Getting down there. I'm going to jump out here for a second. I'm going to run over and see if I can get some information on the bracket for you guys. Maybe get a better picture than the last one so you can see what's going on. So hang tight and enjoy the action as these guys work their way through. Looks like Mike's going to force a Hill match here. Oh, yep. Hill. See what's going on over here with Marty and them. And Nick's found his way to the 8-ball. He's shooting it out of the pocket. And he's called it in the same corner on the same side of the table there. See if he can get on the board here. Oh! Rattled her just a little bit. Leaves Marty a good shot into the side, so Marty might be able to stretch this. Keep an eye on this. Mike's getting ready to break the Hill. He won the flip for that. Marty puts that 7-ball away, and Nick tells him that's good, so Marty jumps up to a 2-0 lead. Mike breaks. Don't believe he made anything, so TJ's going to make his way back to the table. Appreciate you guys hanging out. If you're just returning, welcome back. If you're just joining us, we're live here in Rochelle at the place for the No Masters 8-ball. If you enjoy the free live streaming pool and want to see some more, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, click on the bell, turn on your notifications. And check out those links in our description. Stop by our Facebook page and see what TNT is all about if you haven't already. All right. Thought I'd switched over there, but I did not. So you guys are watching. TJ's shooting the solids. He's going to play this 4-ball. Plays off the top rail, short rail. Cue ball comes back down the table. Kind of an odd angle on the 3, but he can still make it. And after the 3-ball, it starts getting a little tough because nothing really has a pocket except for, the 2, the 7, and the 1 have pockets, but you got to get to them first. And with this 3-ball and the angle, it's going to be real tough to do that. So Nick broke over there. Broke dry. Marty's at the table, open table. We're down to the 7 players right now of the 16 we started with. TJ's bearing down on the 2-ball now. Puts that away. Makes it in transition down the table very nicely, actually. 2-ball was pretty tight on 3, so you really had to catch a good, or the 13, so you had to catch a good angle off that 1 3-ball, and he did. So he's working looking at how to get around. He's going to get the 7-ball pretty easily, but I think the trick now is to get a good angle off the 7, to get a better angle on the 1-ball, to get, Maybe he came up enough to be able to play the, but if he came up enough to play the 6, then he has to figure out how to get back down for the 1. Getting from one to the other here is going to be tough. You can pocket either one of them, but getting from one to the other is going to be the challenge. He's deciding to go with the 6-ball first. It's not. I suppose it might be easier to play position here because he's not playing over anything, so he could get on the cue ball a little better to play it. Whereas if he just tried to do the 1-ball, you'd have to shoot over some stuff. So getting any control out of the. Oh. Man, he came back, but he caught a piece of that 8-ball, and it's right in his way. Make matters worse, it's a big stretch to get to it, so he's thinking about this. I think he's just gonna tap at it, trying to play safe. And pushes the 8 up into stuff. Mike's gonna take a look at this. Jump over and see what Marty's doing. We're getting close to where I'm gonna have to probably jump off of here for in between and just kind of give you updates. The jukebox is starting to get a little louder, so it might not last too long. It's an all right crowd in here right now for a Saturday night, so we'll play it by ear. If you're listening, maybe let me know how well it sounds right now. Our biggest concern is too much background music, so they don't stop the stream. So Oh, Mike makes a nice shot up to the top of the table, top corner. It's like he's lining up on the 9 ball to play it up. I know you guys can't see this, and I'm talking about a table you're not watching, but just keep you updated. We're gonna jump over there while Marty's contemplating his next shot. Mike just ran the 9 ball all the way up. Now he's gonna play the 13 up in the same corner. Oh no. Caught me off guard, played it in the side. Played it really nice. Now he's looking down at the 10 ball in the corner, puts a draw on it, try to break some stuff out. He manages to punch the 12 ball out, so calls a safety. He's probably just going to push the 12 up and try to get the cue ball behind the wad of stuff, and he does that. Marty's still over here thinking about stuff. TJ's got a plan walking up to the table right now. So he's looking at a kick. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Ooh, thank you, Brian. Put a smile on my face. How you doing, buddy? Feeling better? I saw the other day you weren't feeling too hot or something. Did you get all pampered and taken care of? TJ is still looking at these kick. He calls a save. He's gonna kick off the short side here. Oh, he almost put that away. Then ties it back up and knocks a 15 out. Mike's going to shoot off the rail, come all the way up and play this 12 ball. Hope he can get some travel out of the cue ball. Oh, he didn't hit it quite as hard as I thought he would. He must have a plan for some kind of safety or something because he did not leave himself an angle. I don't see anything going very easily. He's definitely taking a look. Let's jump over and see what Marty is doing. He's playing the 2 ball up in the corner, it looks like. Mike, actually, Marty's still thinking. Let's see if might go over, jump over here real quick and see. Mike's called the 11. He's going to play a combination. If it doesn't work, he's going to end up busting a bunch of stuff out for. He's changed his mind now. He's going to play safe. And it does not work out for him. Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun at all, Brian. So Mike shot that shot, called safety, and it didn't work out for him. He gave TJ ball in hand. It's not as you can see, it's not a horrible ball in hand. The 8 ball is still tied up. TJ's going to have to find a way to play this one and get somewhere for the 8 or push some stuff out of the way to do it. So let him finish looking that over and come back here and see Marty's going to play this 1 ball off the rail. Plays a decent shot on the 1. It looked kind of close. Nobody's saying anything, so now he's shooting the 8 in the side. TJ used that ball in hand very well, broke out that 8 ball. Oh, no. Oh, he broke out that 8. He broke that 8. TJ broke out that 8 ball. TJ broke out that 8 ball so perfectly. And as you can see down there, rattled it and left it sitting in the corner. And that is going to end up that's going to put that's going to put TJ on the wrong side of the bracket. And with that shot, Mike just put TJ on the wrong side of the bracket, and we'll be right back. Hang tight. All right, so we're watching Brad and Nick over here. Nick just found himself to the wrong side of the bracket. So Brad and Nick are racing the two here, and then Larry and Eric, both on the wrong side of the bracket over here, racing the two. So two elimination matches going right now. You just saw, like I say, you just saw Marty put Nick into this spot, and you saw Mike put TJ into the wrong spot. So you see him a little later. Um, this will bring us after this. There'll be 5 of them left. We're getting down there, getting close to the end. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We're live here in Rochelle at the place. If you're just joining us, it's the No Masters 8 ball. 16 players started at noonish, a little after noon, about 12:20ish. Getting down. The last 7 players are in it right now. 4 of those 7 are playing right now. 2 of them will not go on. Race to 2 on the losers, race to 3 on the winners. If you're enjoying the free live stream pool and want to see more, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Click on the bell. Turn on those notifications to keep up with all of our future streams. And check out those links in our description. Find your way over to our Facebook page and give that a like if you would. Find all kinds of information about all the stuff TNT's got going on, including some new leagues they're getting ready to sign up right now, information about previous leagues, and just all kinds of fun stuff you don't want to miss. And not only that, but we'll share information about all kinds of tournaments all over the place, and if we don't have it, we'll help you find a place that will have it. So check it out. So Eric's at the table. Looks like he's shooting up there at the 1. He's got some stuff tied along the rail. Jump over here. Let's see what Brad's doing. So, all right, we'll jump over here for a second. Nick found his way back to the table. We're gonna take a look at this. I'm gonna throw you in a little split for a second. Watch both tables while I go see if I can't round up a picture of that bracket, a better picture of it for you guys. I'll hang tight. I'll be right back. If you're, don't forget to be part of the conversation. Jump in that chat box. Say hey. Let me know you're around. Tell me if you're rooting for anybody. Try to answer any questions if I can for you. So I'll be right back. Hang tight. I saw Nick, impressive little run there at the table. Got stuck on the 8-ball. Remember, 8-ball in the break does not count, and scratching on the 8 doesn't count. Doesn't lose the game unless you make the 8 and then scratch. A little safety play there from Eric. See if Brad can take advantage of this ball in hand that he just got from Nick and the clean table. Looking pretty good right now. You have to think he's probably going to play the 14, try to stop it. Play the 15 on the side to leave himself an angle to play the 11. Ooh, that went a little higher than he wanted. Because you'd think he would have wanted to play that 15 on the side. Get the angle to play the 11 so he can roll the cue ball down to the rail. Now he's going to be down to it. Oh, that made it a little tougher. So now he's going to have to just soft this 11 in. Yeah, now he's going to have to play a kick probably. I think he went to look to see if it was on the rail or not. I think he might just try to play a safety. Just push the 12 into the rail and let the cue ball go down that way and try to block the 8 so he has to. I don't think that worked. I think Nick's got a chance of getting him. I think Nick's got a chance to get himself on the board here real quick. Let's see. Oh. He's going to have to try to cut this over there. Over on the other table. Larry shoots up. I want to see if watch. Brad's called safe. He's going to try this probably about the same shot again. Uh-oh. Oof. Opens the door for Nick again. See if Nick can get this in the corner this time. I think he hit that too hard. Oh, he gets on the board. Larry Brown's looking to make a bank here to keep himself alive. Brad and Nick, Hill. Looks like Eric's got a chance to close this one out on Larry. Calls it in the side. Oh, no. And that, my friends, is the commentary curse. Larry put it in the side. Oh, no. Waves off the scratch. Manages to squeeze that out. So now we got 2 Hill matches here in our elimination matches. Larry and Eric battling for it. Brad and Nick. Looks like Brad won the flip, so he's going to break his. He's going to break his Hill match. And in just a few moments, we'll find out who the next couple eliminated players are going to be. So here we go. Oh, Brad breaks dry. Not the best looking break I've ever seen, but see what Nick can do. Oh, I was all talking into my microphone. I forgot to press the button. Nick's got a chance to close this out now. Brad took that ball in hand and couldn't get it to work for him. So Nick's gonna put this away and end Brad's night. Move on to fight another day. Coming up next, Marty and Mike. Another winner's side battle. All right, so we saw Eric get the best of Larry there and send him on his way. And now TJ and Eric are going to play a race to 2 over there to see whose the night goes on. I believe Marty and Mike are battling for the hot seat. Yes, they are. Winner of this match here will be move on and be in control. And the winner of this week guaranteed second place. So. All right, I'm really trying to get you guys a picture of the bracket, but every picture I try to take of the TV screen just looks worse and worse now because the bracket's so stretched out. So I'm doing my best. We're down to our final 5, 4 of which are playing right now. I said this, Marty and Mike here are playing for the hot seat. All right, it looks like Terry just got up on Eric, 1-0 now. Remember, TJ and Eric are racing to 2 on the loser's side. Marty's got a cluster here. Like he's trying to jump for the 8 ball. Oh, jumped right over it completely. That'll give Mike a ball in hand. Takes it. He's going to play the combination here to break up this wad. Calls a 13 in the side. He looked like he had a plan coming to the table. He knew exactly where he was putting that cue ball down. Like he knew exactly where he was going. He's shooting with purpose right now. Eric's getting ready to break over on the other table. Oh. Rattles one. But it wasn't a bad miss because he left another tricky shot for Marty here. If you're just joining us, we're live here in Rochelle, Illinois at the place for the No Masters 8 ball. 16 players started at a little after noon today, and we're running right through it down to our final 5. If you're enjoying the free live streaming pool and would like to see more and more, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, click on the bell, and turn on your notifications. And check out the links in our description. It'll take you to our Facebook page where you'll be able to find all kinds of information about all kinds of other neat stuff we've got going on. And if you haven't already, hit that like button at the TNT page. Follow us. Keep up with everything. Marty's called the 8 ball on the side. He did go after the short stick for a second, but he's changed his mind. Looks like he's going to try to kick out of here. While he's thinking about that, let's jump over here and see what TJ and Eric are up to. TJ had ball in hand, it looked like there. Oh, big swing at that. Kick that it missed. Gives a ball in hand to Mike. Mike, again, looks like he had a plan. Jumps in, sets a cue ball down. Plays a 10 in the side. Comes across. Play the 12 ball on the other side. Probably put just a little touch to it. Get it in. Draws it back just a bit. Probably a little more than he wanted to, but it's okay. He has options. Play this 14. Probably run the cue ball. For sure off the top short rail. But he might try to go 2 rails, get behind the 15. Nope. Just sharp off the top short rail. Play the 15 in the same pocket. Let the cue ball just kind of roll just a little bit. Get options there. He can let it roll by and play the 8 in the side. Or if it goes a little too far, he'll still have all the way down. So decent play there to give him options. Oh. He went a completely different way. Bring the cue ball to the top short rail. Brings it way down on the table. Leaves a pretty decent cut on the 8 up in the corner. See if he can get on the board first. And he does. You saw Eric rattle that 14, so TJ's going to come back to the table here. Marty's getting ready to break up the second rack match with him and Mike. TJ pockets that and brings the cue ball back around to play the 6 ball on the side. Lets the cue ball roll up just a little bit there. He's going to have to find a way to... I think the A ball goes past the 14 in the corner, but he's going to have to just the right angle to do it. So he's pretty straight on with that 7 in the corner. Maybe he goes 3 rails around for the 8 ball. It's a nice cut, not straight in. Little sketchy, but I put some draw on, and I think it'll be all right. Puts it away, and then I'll move TJ on and Eric Knight. All right, so that's going to bring... We're going to keep TJ over there on our other table. Him and Nick are going to match up for our next elimination match. And then there were 4, I believe. Look at that. I even got something right that time. There were 4 left. Looks like Nick won the flip. He's going to break the first rack over here with him and TJ. Mike's found himself in a tough spot, tied up on the 13. So let's jump over here and watch Nick break here. Oh, of course I switch over. Nick's pre-break routine. There, that's a much better break than the last one we saw. I don't think he made anything, so that's going to bring TJ to the table. Marty's taking aim here at the 7 ball. Plays it. Cue ball comes along, bumps the 3. Pushes it over just enough to give Marty a decent angle on the 3 to the side. Look now to see if the 4 will go past the 8, which I don't think it does. After this 3 ball, it's going to get a little tough for Marty. So let's see what he tries to do here. Puts the 3 ball away. He keeps looking at the 4 like it might go past the 8. Now he's kind of looking at this combination. He might be able to make that 6 ball. He's back to that 4 ball like it goes past the 8. So let's see what he's going to do. He's taking aim at the 4 and looks like he's going to try to put it down there past the 8. See if he can get it. I did not think it went past there. So. Mike's surveying the table. Let's jump over here and see what TJ's up to. He's still taking a look. Mike's found his shot. He's going to play the 15. Let's jump over there while he's doing that. Puts the 15 away nicely. TJ's taking aim at the 12 ball. Puts a 12 ball away. He called the 14 and didn't quite make it. He did get something in the side, so he's going to bring Marty back to the table, and he's in a pretty tight spot here. Cue ball, he can't get past all that stuff to get to the 6, I don't think. He is looking at it, though. I know you guys can't see it. You can see him in the shot looking at it. Terry's taking aim at the 11 and run it all the way down. Puts that away. Marty's looking at cue balls down here in this little mess right by the pocket. It's on the 10 ball. I think he's just going to try to push the 1 ball. Oh, he's trying to double kiss the 1 ball in there. Wasn't a bad shot. Didn't leave anything real gorgeous for Mike. Mike calls a safety. TJ's taking aim. No, at the 12. I must have called the last one he shot. It wasn't 12. It was something else. Oh, Mike puts a big hurt on the. It's a big hit on it. I mean, it turned out to be somewhat safe. He tied the 14 up on the 1. Where he's got the. Terry gets on the board. Up 1-0 now. Marty's going to shoot this 4 on the side. And he pockets that. Yeah, he's got. I was wondering what he's going to do with this 6 ball. I don't think it cuts. Oh, I think the 1 ball goes past the 14. I think he get the 14. Or get the 1 ball past the 14. So he's probably going to do that. And then try to set himself up for that side pocket shot a little down the way. If he gets down there by where the 1 ball is, he can probably make the 6 on the side and be set for the 8 ball pretty easily. Nice safe bump off the 14. He can you could see he was a little upset with that because he bumped the 14, so the cue ball didn't go quite as far as he liked it. And he could still make the 6 ball. The problem is the cue ball is going to come off the rail messed up, and he's shooting over the 14, so he's not going to have as much control on the cue ball to get to where he needs to be for the 8. Hollywood, I miss you, dude. I wish you were here. Talking to myself all day is really making my brain hurt. Anyhow, here he goes, jacked up over the 14, trying to cut the 6 on the side. Oh, catches the rail just before the pocket, and that's going to bring Mike back to the table now. Things are a lot less tied up now for Mike. Looks like he's going to play the 13 first. I'll keep you updated on Nick and TJ over here. Nick's at the table right now working some stuff. Reminder that Marty and Mike are playing for the hot seat. Mike's up 1-0 on Marty right now. Nick makes a nice cut over there on the other table. 6th in the corner. Cue ball comes all the way back down. Sits on the bottom rail. He's got to figure something out. Mike's looking at. Mike plays. Oh, no. Of all the places on the table to bend up, he ends up right off the rail, right behind the 8 ball. He's going to have to make a kick at this 14 to get a shot. And that. He's called in. He's called in the far corner. He's going to try to kick at it. I don't know how that's going to work, actually. It's going to be an interesting shot. He's called it back in the corner right by him now. He's going to try to play a couple rails up by this top corner pocket and bring the cue ball back around. And just misses it all the way around. So that's going to get Marty ball in hand. And most likely, Marty's going to get himself on the board here. Marty lines up the cue ball for the top corner. Just play a quick stop on this. Drop the 6 in the corner. Turn around. Put the 8 down. Catches a little draw, but nothing to put him out of sorts. Leaves himself straight in on the 8 ball. This should get him on the board real quick. Provided the commentary curse isn't strong with me tonight. And he puts it away, so I'll jump back over here and see Nick and TJ are up to. 1-1, Mike and Marty. On their way to one of them's on their way to the hot seat. TJ is working on closing out this match over here with Nick to finish Nick's night. So TJ's looking around. He's in a tough spot right now. He's gonna play the 12 on the side. Puts that away pretty nicely. Mike's getting ready to break. Let's jump over and watch that real quick. Nice break. Drives a one ball in the bottom corner and pushes the 8 ball right down there. Very nice break. I want to jump back here and see what TJ does. He's going to play the 10 in the bottom corner. Sorry. Nice shape on the 13 to the side. And all he's going to do is let this roll up. Get a good hit on it with the cue ball, roll up just enough to clear the 3 to play the 11 in the corner. And it does. Now his biggest challenge is going to be get this 11, get the cue ball out away from the rail, or stay hugged on the rail. I don't think he can get past it. He came a little too far out there. He's got to figure something out for the 8 ball. He's got the 3 balls in his way. Mike's on a tear over here on the other table. I'll jump over, take a look at it while TJ contemplates what to do with the 8 ball. The 3 ball's so close to TJ over there that he's got to go out the rail, but he's going to have to do it from way back. Let's jump over there and take a look at this shot real quick. If he makes it, it's going to be a pretty nice shot. He's going to hit just before the side pocket. Look at that. Wow. TJ closes that one out and ends Nick's night. And he'll move on. We'll find out what our next match is in just a second. Find out what our next match is. I'll be right back. You guys keep watching Marty and Mike battle it out here. All right, so Marty was up 2-1 now. Remember, the winner of this is going to move on to the hot seat. We're down to the final. Down to the final four. The loser of this match is going to jump back on, stay on the table, and play TJ. Then the winner of that will come back to play the championship. So we're getting down there, boys and girls. So we're down to one table. We're going to switch to a couple views of the table. It's not drastically different because I'm kind of limited to what I can, where I can put cameras in here. So we'll be able to move around a little bit and get a little better view. So looks like Marty won the flip, or it's Marty's break. It's not the hill yet. So here we go.
All right, sorry about that. I was moving stuff around, getting us another angle on this. Like I said, we're down to one table now. See Marty shooting us. Looks like, I think, can't tell which one he's going after first. Okay, I thought it was a 14. I wasn't sure. All right, so looks like he's taking aim at the 15 now. If I sound a little out of breath, that's it. I just run around like crazy trying to get this other camera set up for you guys here. Get a little different angle for a bit here. He's going long table for the 15. Puts a nice shot on that, stops it. He's got a good chance to get himself out of here. Just needs to take this 10 ball all the way up here towards us. If he can do it, he come off there right. He can turn around and play the 8 ball right back where he's at. He's up 2-1. Chance to make his way to the hot seat. Let's see what he do. Oh, you could see he was really trying to play. He needed that cue ball to play off the rail, so he was trying to use every bit of the pocket that he could to play off get the cue ball off the rail. Because he could have got that in there from right there. He could have made that 8 ball easily. Mike pretty much just plays a safety. Got the 10 balls hidden up here behind the 4 ball, so it's going to be really tough for Marty. He's going to have to kick at it for sure. He calls it there. He's probably going to kick, catch the top short rail, and try to. Yeah. He's gonna have to go probably 2. I don't know if he can get it just 1 rail. I think he's gonna have to go 2. There he goes. He's got to at least get a hit. He can't give up ball in hand right now. Oh, and he does. That's gonna make it rough for Ike though. But let's see what happens here. See if we can get if Mike can close this gap, take this hill. Mike's working his way to tying this up and forcing hill. Oh, catches a weird bump on that 10 ball and ends up straight on the 2 ball. And it's all but right in the center of the table. Just you can see the spot there. It's just off the spot. Oh, to switch that. You can see it's just off the spot. So he tries to play a safety. Runs the cue ball down, puts it on the rail. Now this by far isn't probably ideal for this shot. Marty can probably make it in the side. He might be able to play it all the way up. But he runs the risk of scratching in the side if he tries to play it all the way up because he might catch the 8. Well, no, the 8's far enough down. So I think, yeah, the 8's far enough down. He probably could play it all the way up without too much worry. So let's see what he does. This might be Marty's ticket to the hot seat. No, he does play on the side. Cue ball's going to catch the rail. 2 ball's going to clear just enough for the 8 to go in the corner. That almost backfired on him. Almost backfired. The shot should be Marty's ticket to the hot seat. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Marty's going to the hot seat. So in just a second, you're going to see Mike and TJ coming up. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Elimination match. Winner of this is going to get third place. The winner is going to go on and battle Marty for the championship today. Thanks for hanging out. Down to the final games of the Place No Masters 8-ball here in Rochelle. Mike and TJ battling for the title of the champion of the loser side to see who's going to go and get a shot at Marty for the title. Down to the down. This is this match right here, Brett, is for third place. The winner of this will go on and play Marty for the championship. TJ is not going down without a fight, that's for sure. Got himself in a little bit of a predicament right now. You can see he's trying to figure out what exactly to do here. He's down 1 game in a race to 2. And he's found himself tied up against the 11 ball up on the rail. So he's going to have to shoot over it. He's lining up this 5-ball shot to try to shoot it up in the corner. See if he can get over that. Oh, just missed it. Sorry. There we go. So we're just going to bring Mike back to the table. Shot on the 10 ball. Oh. Huh. Well, that was strange. Push things out. And we're getting attacked by dogs. Sorry about that. Pushed everything out and rattled the 10 ball in the corner. The shot there, Terry missed. It's a little uncharacteristic of him. So now Mike's going to have to stretch over some stuff here. He's going to shoot down, make the 11. Draw the cue ball over across. Now he's going to come up here and probably play a combination. He's definitely looking over what he calls the 10 ball. So most likely it's either going to be a combination or a carom. So, and he does go with a combination. Pushes the 13 out. 9 ball's in a tough spot now, though. Looks like it'll go up in the corner by him. If he can go. He got where he wanted to be for the most part. Terry's going to have to. I think he's going to play the 2 ball. Yeah, he's going to play the 2 ball. Sneaks it in there. And come back down here and play this 5 ball. Maybe. We'll take a look at the 1 ball, see where he wants to be, so we can. Because if he plays the 5 first and plays the 1, he's going to have to leave enough angle to come down. Because he's going to have to be down below the 8 ball with not too much angle to be able to play it in, up there off the 13. Big angle. Should be just enough to get it to go down there. And get the 8 ball to come back across the table. So he wants to be probably close to straight on the 8 to shoot it up towards the 13. He doesn't want to have, he gets too much of an angle on the 8 and he might overcut and hit too much of the 13 and not go in. So don't want to rush this or overshoot it. And take another good look at it to make sure he does exactly what he wants to do and make sure he's ready to shoot. Bears down. Cue ball comes over, bounces the side rail. I think that's a good angle. I think he can squeeze that in there now. All he has to do is get it up that way and make sure he hits the rail. But can't hit the rail too early. Hit the rail too early, it'll hit the 13 solid and won't go in. So he's got to almost shoot for the pocket, not the rail. But they don't want to hit you want to hit rail first, but close to the pocket. And it worked out perfect for him. So we're going hill here. All right, it's an intense battle here. Tied up, Hill. Winner's going to move on. Loser's going to get third place and have to watch the championship match. TJ's down to one last ball, a bunch of stuff all over the place. Mike's going to come to the table now. Take an aim at this 6 ball. Shoot it all the way up the table. Oh! Caught the nipple on the side pocket trying to run up the rail. He didn't leave TJ much of nothing, though. I mean, that 11 ball ain't going anywhere quick. Unless TJ pulls something crazy off. TJ's pondering what to do. He's got the 11 ball. It's up here on the rail. The only ball he's got left. He's got to figure out what to do with it. It's not going to be an easy shot. It's not going anywhere. He decides to foul. Pushes the 8 down. Locks it up on the 1 ball. So Mike will take ball in hand here. Probably the best thing TJ could have done right at the time. Wasn't much else he could do. Mike takes the ball in hand, puts the 5 ball away. Draws back just a little. He's going to play the 7 ball. I'm sure he's going to go out his way to leave that 11 ball, the 3 ball, and probably the 1 ball for the end of this run, unless he catches a breakout somewhere. Pockets the 6 ball nicely. Looks like he's going to try to cut the 4. He does. Cue ball runs back down the table. He's going to try to cut this 2 ball. Nice shot. Calls a safety. I'm expecting him to snug this cue ball. Snug the 3 ball up on the cue on 11. Oh, and he does. But he does leave it hanging in the pocket, so TJ's got a decent chance of being able to long table kick it. Actually, TJ's just going to foul it. Give him ball in hand, move the 3 over by the 11. I'm expecting a fierce safety battle here for a little bit. Let's see what he's going to do. Calls a safe. He's going to probably pocket the 11. All right, let's do or die now. Nope, I believe Mike goes for the gusto. Now, it worked both ways that he didn't get the breakout because he still leaves him the chance to play the safe. It's going to be tough for him to. It's going to be pretty easy for him to make it tough for TJ for sure. Oh, that is a tough shot. It might go. Let's see if he can get it in there. Just snuck it by there. That was just a decent. Just a good enough safety. It worked out real nice for him. He was able to hit it, but he just couldn't get it in there. Mike calls safe. He's basically going to try to push the one ball against the rail and let the cue ball just kind of roll off the side of it. And I don't. It's going to be it's a tough cut, but I think he can do it. This could be the end of the road for Mike. And it sure is. We'll be right back with our final match. All right, so here we go. Our final match, getting ready to start. Marty and TJ going to race the 3 in the first one. If TJ scratches out, then we'll play 1 more to 2. So essentially, Marty's got to get to 3 before TJ gets to 4. Looks like Marty won the flip, so he's going to break. We're going to give you a little split view of this break so you can see what's going on. Paid out 4 spots tonight. We saw Mike took 3rd place. Here we go, live. The place in Rochelle, no Masters 8 ball. Final match, Marty and TJ. Marty to break. A little weak, but it sounded like he dropped something, so quite a little mess down there. Left the cue ball right in by the spot. Not the greatest table. Looks like he's going to go after solids. Start with the 3 ball. Plays a 3 ball up, so Marty is now shooting solids. Turn around, looks like, look at the 4 ball. He's going to wander the table, look around where he needs to go next. He's going to play the 4. Let's wonder if he's going to try to move something around to get that 1 freed up a little bit or not. Or he's going to roll forward to play the 7. Oh, rolled up, pressed some stuff, and pushed more in front of the 1 ball. So now he's got his setting his sights on the 2 ball here. Can't tell which way he's going with it or not. Looks like he's going all the way up. Put a little draw on it, bring it back towards the crowd. Oh, of course, I was absolutely wrong. He went to the side. Little bump on a 10 to clear the 7 ball so we can get that. Almost wonder if maybe now wouldn't be a good time to try to get that 1 ball out of there, but he's going to go ahead and go with the 7. Plays a 7, draws back, kicks a 6 nicely. Fortunately, he's in a bad way because he can't get to the 6 because of the 5. And he can't get the 5 anywhere. He could get the 5. 5 will cut across there, I guess. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's going to do, cut it and probably bump into the 8 ball. Bump the 8. Oh. Bumped the 8 ball. Opened it up. Unfortunately, I bumped the 9 ball out, so I don't think he can bank the 1 ball now. Forces him to try to have to cut the 6. I mean, he might be able to get the 9 balls right in the way for this 1 ball to go to the side that way. Either way, actually, it looks like. So he's going to try to cut the 6. Oh, look at that. Beautiful shot. Came off the short rail, just blew everything right out of the way. Opened that 1 ball right up to play it up. And all he's got to do is pretty much just stop, maybe back it up just a touch, and then the 8 ball goes down in the bottom corner. Marty will get on the board right away. Stops that cue ball brilliantly. Sorry, I can't speak tonight. He's gonna bear down, put a nice stroke on this 8, put it away, and that'll actually be a break and run for Marty to start to get on the board. There it is, folks. Break and run. Start the match. Marty up 1-0. All right, so TJ broke dry. Marty's going to come back to the table after that opening game of the match. Probably not what TJ wants to see at all. Looks like Marty's going to go with stripes. Was not happy with the leave he gave himself, but I don't think it'll work out too bad. I think he can play this 11 ball. And probably, oh no, he didn't go with stripes. He went with sounds. That makes more sense why he wasn't happy with that. He's going to play the 6 ball here. Oh, he was trying too hard to get a leave, but lucked himself right into a real nice safety. So can't be too terribly upset by that. Here comes TJ. Going to start with the 14 on the side. Oh, 14 off the 11 in the side. Oh, 15 catches just enough the 2 ball to upset its path and doesn't go in. So it's going to bring Marty back to the table. Marty's looking at bottom two pockets belong to one to each player. Marty's making a big stretch to play the 6 ball here. Put some mojo on it to bring it back out off the top rail. It's got the 3 ball, but it's going to be tight getting in there. All right. Sorry about that. We were taking a look at the camera. As you wondering why I was dangling stuff over the TV and there over the table there. We were videotaping, slow motion videotaping the shot. For those you didn't figure it out on your own by watching the super speed, was a foul. Marty hit the 13 first. So TJ's going to have ball in hand here. Looks like he's going to go ahead and get that 13 out of the way right now. Let's see. I play a 13 and probably use it to try to maybe open up the 11 ball. And it works perfectly. Turn his attention now to most likely the 12 ball. Play it in the side, trying to maybe put a little draw on it, slow her down. Brings it way down the table, probably a little farther than he wanted. I don't think he wants to get this 15 out of here yet, but looks like that's what he's doing. I don't know, he might still have a shot on this 9 ball all the way up, actually. Can't tell from either of my angles and the way I'm sitting right here. Can't really tell. Thanks for still hanging out with this VR. If you're just rejoining us or been here the whole time, we're live here in Rochelle at the place for the No Masters 8 ball. You're watching the championship match. First swing at it. Marty needs to get to 3 before TJ gets to 5, essentially. So TJ's going to have to double dip as he battled his way back through the loser's side. And he is going to try the 9 ball all the way up. Just misses it. Probably the best decision, though, because you'd really getting that 15 out of the corner now opens up the pocket for most of Marty's balls at that end of the table, and it was going to be really hard to get out of there. So It was probably the best choice he made right there. Is just leave that pocket there and keep possession of it. Ooh, horrible miscue by Marty there. Horrible miscue. It's definitely not happy. It's the second time he's made one like that today. A miscue like that. This one didn't work out quite as well for him as the last time it happened to him. He was actually able to pull the shot off. Terry wraps one around the corner. It's not a horrible miss. I mean, he doesn't leave Marty much anything but the 4-ball. And even off the 4-balls, anything off the 4-ball is going to be kind of hard. So let's see what Marty decides to do here. He puts away that 4-ball and tucks himself right onto the 10-ball. Puts himself in a real bad spot. I mean, it is on the 10-ball. So he's going to try to go kick off the bottom short rail. And bring the 7-ball back up to the top. Or the corner he's leaning over right now on the shot you're looking at, that's where he's gonna try to kick the 7-ball back up there. See if he can get in there and get it. No, wow. Got a really good lucky hit on it. Got a good legal hit. It turned out to be a pretty nice hit, actually, because tied a bunch of stuff up. See what TJ comes up with here. Calls a safety. So again, the 10-ball a little bit. And he does. Doesn't leave Marty much of a shot down here. Freed the 7-ball up, took the 10-ball off the 7, but other than that, didn't leave a lot. Marty might be able to bank the 2, but I don't think he has to kick at it to do it. Let's see what he's going to do here. I don't even think he get past. He's called the 2-ball back in the corner. I don't. Nice shot. That was really nice. I didn't think that went. That was super sweet. Fortunately, he's looking to see if this 5-ball goes past the 8. And looking at it, it might. I mean, considering he just got that 2-ball pass there on that bank, it just might. He's looking at getting it past there, or maybe he can break it out when he shoots the 7-ball. He's going to cut the 7. Cue ball's going to come down off this bottom rail. He's going to work it way back up towards the 7-1 ball. Oh no! He was so worried about the leave. He missed the ball. The table's not getting any prettier for either of them. I'll tell you that right now. I would fully expect TJ to probably pocket something and probably go for a safety. We'll see what happens in just a second here. Oh, he's going to go for the safe now. He's going to... Oh. Not bad. I mean, he definitely made it harder for... Leaves him at a weird angle on the 7. Rear weird angle. He's almost had to kick at it to keep himself from scratching. So let's see what Marty does.
He's looking it over. He's got a 1-game lead right now. He's up 1-0. Only has to win 3 to get out of this. But still, don't really want to make a mistake here. So let's see what he does. He's calling the 5 up here. Looks like I think he's gonna kick at the 7. Either kick at the 7, drive it into the 5, and try to play the 5 off the 11 up in the top corner. And this will be an amazing shot if he pulls it off. I'm not gonna lie right now. Oh, he got the kick at the 7, but he missed the 5 ball part of it. Lucked out and pretty good leave there. That is not what TJ wanted to see there. Ends up scratching, giving Marty ball in hand. Marty's got a plan. I think he had that plotted out in his head before the ball even ran through the table. So he's going to start with the 5 ball. Probably just put a little draw on it and bring it back towards the center of the table just a little bit. I went a little more than I was expecting, but it worked out pretty good for him. Little roll on the 7. Let it just go. Oh, he went all the way back and forth. 2 rails sided. He just shoot the 8 in the corner and go up 2-0. There you have it. It's 2-0. Marty right now will be. All right, here we go. Marty's breaking this 3rd rack of the set up 2-0. Just needs 1 more to close this out. And we're underway. Nice break. Nothing falls. Got some stuff bunched up down here by the spot. TJ's going to come to the table. See what he can come up with here. With a 1-13 tied up right by the spot. 11-9 hooked up in the corner. TJ's going to start with the 15 in the corner. Puts the 15 away real nice.
TJ was on a roll there. Kind of got a little hung up where to go next. Found himself in a tight little spot trying to do something with the 11. And got the 10, 11, and 13 left. 13 still tied up on that one ball. Really snugged up on the 11. Hard angle for the cut. 10 ball's a weird shot anywhere. So he's really trying to figure out what he wants to do next. All right, so Marty's found his way to the table now. He's got quite the little mess to deal with. Saw him pocket the 7 ball on the side there. He's kind of looking around to see what he wants to do. He's eyeballing the 5 ball all the way up, looks like. I think that's where he's going. Bearing down on it. It's a little draw on it. I think he's got shape for that 6 ball, and I think it clears. He plays that 6 ball, plays off it right. He might be able to open some stuff up for himself. He has a 1 ball go, I think, at the right angle, but I don't know if it'll go until the 2's gone. He's definitely playing the 6. Plays the 6 and kind of snugs himself up on that 4 ball. It's a little rough for sure. See if he can figure out what to do here. I heard him call the 1 ball, but I don't know where. Oh, that was a lot tighter than I thought it was. Almost made it. That's going to bring TJ back to the table now. Let's see what he's doing here. Quite the little mess for sure, and he's got going on here. 13 and 11 are all jacked up now. 8 and the 3 are down there tied up with it. But the only thing he can get a piece of is a little piece of the 11. He might be able to hit the 10 ball. It's looking like he's thinking about just thinning the 11 or something, maybe. I don't think there's enough of that. He's looking at the 10 ball now. He might be able to get enough of it to slide it in the side pocket, but even if he does that, then he's stuck. He'd almost have to call safety. nothing here is going to work out good for the next shot. So let's see what he decides to do here. Takes a big swing at the 10 ball up in the top corner. Just misses it. And Marty's going to have to deal with the 3 ball now. I think he can get the 1 now. I almost think he has to because I don't think the 2 ball slug will go past the 1 in the corner without playing it off the rail and off the 1 first. So I would assume he would probably try to play the 1 and try to maybe put something on it to come and maybe loosen that 3 up a touch. Combination with the 4 and the 1 doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's see what he comes up with. He played that 1 ball and put a nice stop shot on it. He played it, now he's got the 2 and the 4 that he can probably get. And the way he's looking at the 3, it seems like if he had the right angle, that he thinks he could get that 3 ball out into the corner from there. I think he's going to have to break it out because I'm looking at it from here. It's not going over there where it's at. It's going to clip that 11 trying to go across. So he's going to have to definitely get it out of there. He runs that 2 ball up. He might be able to get this breakout here. Probably play the 4 on the side. He's going to have to put a stroke on it to get the 4 on the side and get back and break this 3 up and clear it enough to get a shot on it. And at the same time, be careful that he doesn't hit the 4 too hard, that it doesn't actually jump out of the side going in. So I think he's going to put some big draw on it to maybe try to stop it because he's still. Oh, he was trying to get it to come down that way and slam into it. So let's see what happens. All right. No, that opened things up. Terry's got a chance now. He might be able to get back in this, get himself on the board. Left himself enough angle on the 10 ball that he might be able to get down there. He's got to get down just right. I mean, not way down there, but he's got to get back across the table for it. There he goes. Nice angle on this 13. And then just play off the bottom short rail. Come back up. Terry's going to get himself on the board right here, boys and girls. So TJ's got himself on the board. Broke dry. Marty found his way to the table. Marty needs one more to finish this off and take this tournament home. Got himself down for the 7-ball. And looking where he wants to be to get the rest of the way up the table. Nothing really looks too terribly bad. I mean, it looks like everything could go somewhere. But you just got to be real precise with your cue ball. Comes down off the short rail. Looking at the 2-ball. So whenever he's going to take it. See, he's looking at it. He's going after the 2-ball. He's playing it over on this far corner past the 13, the bottom left-hand side to your view. He's going to running up there. We're getting down there. Championship match. To play Snow Masters 8-ball live from Rochelle. Marty's up 2-1. Needs one more to shut it out. TJ needs 2 more to force the knockout match. Oh. I think that might have been a shot too. That goes. I think Marty might have gotten out, to be perfectly honest with you. He's trying to find a way to break it out, and he managed to do it very nicely. Terry's not going out without a fight, boys and girls. problem here is 10 balls, where you can see from that angle, 10 balls right on the nipple, and he's a real tight angle on it. See if he can get this. He gets it. Now can he sneak that? He's going to have to wrangle that 8-ball in there. See if it works. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that didn't go. I mean, what? I'm at a loss for words right now. I mean, how that didn't go, I have no idea, and how Marty gets out of this without losing this game. I am eagerly awaiting this to see how this works out, because that that 8-ball is just. I mean, I'm at a total loss for words, other than the mumbling, incoherent mumbling I'm doing right now about it. But appreciate you guys hanging out with us. If you're still here with us, congratulations and thank you. Make sure if you haven't already, hit that like and subscribe button, click on the bell, turn on your notifications, and check out those links in our description. Stop by the Facebook page and give us a like. This is gonna get hairy. This I don't know how the heck he's gonna do this. He's banking the 2-ball. I can't for the life of me find a way where Marty wins this game. Holy cow. Now I have an idea. Honestly, now I see how if he can end up over by the side rail, he maybe could bank this and get it out of there without messing with that 8-ball. And if he does, I'm not gonna lie, he absolutely deserves to win this. And there's not a lot of room between that 6 and that 8-ball, and that 8-ball is right on the edge of things. So this is going to be an interesting one. He's going to come up and take care of this 1-ball, and you got to think that he's going to try to bring the cue ball as far over towards that side rail as he can, on the same side as the 8-ball. I would love to hear if you're hanging out and you're watching. I'd love to jump in the chat room. Tell me what you think. How does he get out of this without making this 8-ball? I mean, the way he's looking at it, I have an idea now, but I'm pretty sure I can hear him clanging as he walks around just thinking about it. Let's see. Here we go. Take down the 1-ball. It's going to be interesting. Just stay there. He's called us. Ooh.
This is just, I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm nervous for Marty right now. Well, there was no easy way to do that. So he'll see if we go to a knockout match or not. All right, here we go, Hill. Let's find out if we're going to go to a knockout match or not. I saw him over there in the sidelines kind of discussing something, so there may be plans afoot. We'll see. Marty breaks dry. Bring TJ to the table. Oh, leaves a wad back there, too. Yeah, he is. Oh, TJ goes long table for the nut breakout. TJ comes long table for a breakout. Calls a 2 across the side and doesn't quite get her. So Marty's gonna come to the table with stripes. Puts him right off the bat. Right off the bat, puts him about in the same situation he was just in. So Marty's got the stripes and the 8-ball's tied up right on the 14. So he's right back where we were left off. Shoot the 13 on the side. Draws back. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's already stuck right off the bat. He's stuck. They called the 15. Play a little combination. Probably break out the 11. Yeah, he separated a little bit. I think 11 might go. No, it doesn't. Does not go. You almost have to do like a bank kick combo with the 11 and 9 almost from there. And other than that, I'm not sure what he would do. He almost looks like he's looking at it. I think he's going to try to, at this point, I would almost try to maybe get something in there to cushion that 8-ball so when you go get the 14 out, you don't knock in the 8.
And that's what he does. He gets the 14 off the 8. 8 ball still owns that corner, but at least now the 14's not a death sentence. TJ swings at the 5. Oh, brings the 5 back and ties it up on the 11. All that work that Marty did to clean that out. And TJ steps up with one stroke and 30s it all back up. So Marty's going to step in here and try to cut this 9 ball. Maybe try to get stuff cleaned back up a little bit. Oh, he tried so hard for the cleanup that he missed the shot, but it wasn't a bad miss because he didn't leave TJ much of anything. Nice cut on the 1. Almost looked like he was going to stop, hang up, and not go in there. TJ's in a spot here. A lot of shots, and you might have to play the 2 on the side and put some funk on it. Try to come back around and break some stuff up. So let's see what he's got in mind here. It's definitely looking like he's going to take the 2 ball. He's really contemplating his next move here. Fire. Gets the 2 ball. Hits it nice and soft. He had a plan. The way he hit that, you could tell he had a plan. He might try to bank the 3 back to the side. Yep, he's called something back to the side. Oh, I'm not sure if he was trying to make a shot or just trying to make a bigger mess down there. They got that 10 ball nice and tied up on the 6. I think Marty thinks the 12 ball goes, unless he was going to bank it. I think he's going after the 11, actually. I think it goes. If it doesn't go, it'll at least get in there and give him an option to clear that 8 out. Oh, no. Did he get lucky on the backside? Nope. Missed it a couple times going across, so TJ's going to have ball in hand, which might help his situation here. He's going to use it and play this 5 ball. Runs the cue ball way up the table. I think that 7-6 works. Will he play it first, or will he go to the 3 ball first? He's going to go to the 3 ball first. I'm pretty sure that's 6. I think that he jams that 7 ball in behind the 10. The 7 goes, or the 6 goes. Let's see what he does here. I think it works. He's just going to have to. He's got to jam it in there. The 7 ball is going to go straight down that rail behind that 10. You can't touch the rail any sooner, and it worked. Beautiful. Terry's going to get out of here. Just to stop on the 7 ball real quick. Oh, he played it off the rail. Put that 8 ball away. All right, so with that, TJ forces a knockout match. Race to 2 for all the marbles. Marty won the flip, so he's going to break the hill of the knockout match. First rack. First one of 2 is going to be our champion tonight here in the No Masters 8-ball at the place in Rochelle, Illinois. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell. Turn on your notifications so you can continue to enjoy the free live streaming pool and much, much more right here on the TNT YouTube channel. And check out the links in our description. Find your way over to our Facebook page where you can keep up with all things TNT, including our new leagues that are signing up. We got a couple of player meetings and sign-ups coming up here tomorrow afternoon in Dixon at Wise Guys at 4 o'clock. And I forgot to push the button. I apologize. You missed a big Marty's break on that. I thought I hit it, and I didn't. And then I looked away. My apologies. Marty's going to start off with a combination. He dropped the ball. He's going to play he calls the 9-ball. He's going to play looks like he's going to play the 1-9 to start it off. But anyhow, yeah, we'll be at Wise Guys at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon for player information meeting and sign up for the Dixon division of the Doubles League, the TNT Doubles League. And if you're in Rock Falls, Sterling area and are interested in playing, we'll be in Cardwell's Wednesday, March 4th at 6 p.m. for a player information meeting. And that one we asked you to make sure you're on time. We're going to get started and going right away because Cardwell's Wednesday League will be playing. I think they start at 7 o'clock, 6:30, 7 o'clock. So we're going to get through that one real quick. So please, if you're planning on attending, try to be on time. Next week, we'll be in Freeport, bringing you the Alcorn tournament. I'll be firing that one off pretty early. I believe it starts at break. The first break's at 11 or 12. We'll be streaming matches from, I can never remember the name of the bar. I believe it's Logan's in Freeport. We'll be doing that there. I think I heard them say that they're going to, they may start off the tournament sending some matches to another bar for a little bit, but we'll be strictly at Logan's, the main location, and we will bring you all the action and hopefully I have a couple neat ideas I'd like to try. So we'll see how that goes down. Marty got a little caught up there. Left Terry with some thinking to do on where to go. Shooting at the solids. Marty didn't leave him much of anything. He's going to try to sneak through here. Gets a piece of the 3 and just pushes it around the table and runs the cue ball down to the bottom short rail. Which doesn't leave Marty a whole bunch of anything. From here, he can hit a couple balls, but I don't think he can make anything. He might be able to run the 14 all the way up the table. He might be able to bank it somewhere, but I don't know. Might be able. Doesn't really, from where I'm at, it doesn't look like anything really goes. So we'll see what they come up with here. He's taking aim at the 11 ball. I don't know if he called anything or if he's just going to push it around a little bit. Actually, looking at it, might go in the corner up here. It was close. I think if he had made it, he might have scratched. So TJ's going to make his way back to the table. Still doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at. He's eyeballing the. He looked at the 4 ball for a second. Now it looks like he's going for the 6. And he does. Pots the 6. I think he's got enough to cut the 1 ball. He's kind of looking at that.
He's taking aim at the one ball. Oh, I don't think it's not mojo on there. Nope, that's not enough. He's gonna find Marty back to the table. He's got some shots now. He could. Biggest problem I see on the table is this 10 ball up here. That the only real problem to that is getting to it, I think. Everything else is down middle of the table, down on the one side, so it'll be interesting to get to it. He might be able to do it off this 11, actually. And nope, he just missed that. Didn't close the doors on all his shots. He still got shots, so he's got the 13 he can play on the side. Actually, I think that's about all he's got. One ball's own in that bottom corner pocket, so he's not getting anything in there. Let's see what he does here. He's taking aim at 13 to the side, putting a little top on it, run the cue ball down. He's got shape on the 15 now, it looks like. Does it ready. Can either be down below the 14 and play the 14 up. Whatever he's going to do, he's got to get back up the table for his 10 ball. He's playing the 15. Setting up to put some draw on it. They cleared the one ball, so now I wonder if maybe he's not thinking about running the 14 all the way up and then trying to bank this 10 ball back down. That's what it looks like. He's called the 14 all the way up. Man, that angle is going to find it. No. He's trying so hard to get that leave up there, and it didn't work out for him. It's going to bring Terry to the table. 3 ball and 10 ball. 3 ball's not too bad of an issue. He's going to have to come from the other side of it. Looks like TJ is going to go after the 2 ball first. Okay, he's trying to decide between the 2 and the 4, actually. And he calls safe. He's going to push the 2 ball down, let the cue ball go down below. He pockets the 2 ball. Cue ball sits down on the bottom rail. I'm not sure how safe that actually is. I think Marty can cut this 14. And the cue ball will almost find its way. Other than the 5 ball, maybe run into the 5 ball. I think he can cut this 14 and let this cue ball roll up and get good shape on that 10, actually. Just got to find just the right speed. And I think this could work in his favor. Oh, he hit it a lot harder than I thought he would. And that doesn't look like it's going to turn out good for him. All right, so this brings TJ back to the table with the decision to make. Does he start with the 4 ball? Yeah, he's going to start with the 4. Punches the 4 in. Cue ball comes back down the bottom of the table. And then 3 or 5 first.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Tough call. Three ball. Cue ball's going to come off top rail and come back towards the 8-ball side of the table. 5-ball first. You have to hit it a lot softer and try to play the 3 across. I think he's going with the 3 first. I think that's the right play. Oh, I don't know. Well, it worked out for him. I thought maybe taking it to the top rail would have been a little smarter, but that shot worked out for him. And he's going to put this away and get on the board first. Terry, 1-0. So, all right, here we go. TJ up 1-0. Race to 2 for all the marbles. TJ's breaking. It's a decent break-ish. He made a ball. Everything bunched right back up in the middle, though. Yeah, it did not turn out pretty by any means. For a second, it was like, yeah, cool, I'm going to make a ball. And then everything seemed to just kind of gravitate right back to the center of the bottom of the table there. And now it's not pretty. TJ's going to play the 6 ball. Plays the 6, makes a 6, pockets the 14 in the process. He's going to go after the 3 ball now. After this, it's going to start getting a little ugly. Makes a good cut on that. Ugh. 7 doesn't go anywhere. He might be able to get this 1 ball. And the 1 ball might go in either corner. I'm not sure. Well, maybe it doesn't go on this bottom here. Maybe your left-hand corner on the bottom of your screen. I don't know if it goes or not. He's got a plan. He's definitely sees something right now. The 1 ball, if you shoot the 1 ball, it's gonna be tough because you're shooting over stuff. He's gonna do something with the 7. Pushes a 7 out there, ties the 8 ball up in Marty's 12 and 13 ball. So gonna bring him over here, back to the table to see what he can come up with. Marty just clarifying what he's got. If you're still here hanging out with us, thanks for hanging. Stop in the chat box and say hey. Let me know you're here. Who do you think's going to pull it off? TJ's got a 1-0 lead in a race to 2 for all the marbles. Think TJ hangs in and pulls it off. Marty going to end up protecting the winner's side title and holding on and winning it. He looks so confused. Everything is tied. Everything on Marty's is tied up right now. Look, he's going after the 15. I think he was just going for a hit and safety and mess up that 4 ball even more for TJ. And it worked. He did. TJ's stuck. He was just trying to get the cue ball up the table and did not work out for him. Well, that's going to give Marty ball in hand. Well, Marty's starting to work his way around here. Looks like he's going to go after this 15. He might just bump it around a little more. Nope, he got her in there. Slowly knocking out problems here. Let's see what he's going to do with this 9 ball. He's playing the 9. I think he said he's going to the side. It doesn't go to the side. I think he's going all the way up. He was trying. That might spell some trouble for him. Other than the 5 ball, there's not a lot of things. And the 5 balls are not even bad if you can get up here on the right side of that, close to the rail along with the 2 ball. He might be able to get that 5. Well, so much for that. 5 ball's fixed now. Ish. It's not where it was. I don't think it'll go past there. No, it goes in the side. So cue ball didn't end up in an ideal spot. And I think he can. It sucks it's on the rail because it makes the 7 ball on the side kind of tough. But it's 7 balls back enough that you could play it off the rail, play it down to the corner, play the cue ball off the rail. So he's definitely got some options. Just they're a little more difficult options because he's got the cue ball tied up on the rail. So he does have that 1 game lead in the race to 2, so he's got that little cushion there. We'll see what he decides to do here. Well, it looks like he's going to play the 7 all the way down. And he does. Nice shot. Gets the cue ball to come down. Good options here. He can play the 2 ball. He can play the 1 on the side. The 1 on the side might limit what you do. The 2 ball, you can at least still come back and have the 5 or the 1, but I think the 1 ball limits you. Oh, don't hit the 2. Oh, that'll work. But he didn't leave himself the angle. That's tricky now because you almost have to stop her dead. It's tricky. You play the 2, stop it dead, and try to cut the 5 on the side, and then you got to risk the side pocket. Because you got to come back to where the cue ball's at to play the 8. So let's see what he does. And he might be able to put a mad draw on it, and he does. It slides right past the 13. Got a little closer in the rail than he probably would have liked because I don't know if he'll be able to put that draw on it that he just did, which is about what he needs to do to get that back down there. Because right there would be a good shot on the 8. I think the 9 and the 10 are in the way of using the rails to go around. He's setting up for another draw shot, so let's see what he can do. Oh, no. That's what I was afraid of. You were going to be just enough angle that your draw was going to pull you in the side, and it did. So that's going to get Marty ball in hand with a good chance of tying this bad boy up. See if he can monopolize on this mistake. Force another Hill game here. Oh, no. There you go. That I hate to say it because it's like ends up being the commentary curse where you're talking so good about a guy and then just blows him right out of the water. But this for all rights and purposes should be in. This should crown TJ the champ. See if he can close the deal. Oh, commentary curse. Stay out of there. Commentary curse. That's what it is. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I'm sorry, TJ, if you listen to this later. It's all my fault. Pressure's on, though. Marty's going to have to... Marty has to make... He can't mess up now. And if he does, it better be as strategic as possible. He bobbles 1 and leaves that cue ball almost... I'm pretty sure TJ can make this 8 ball from just about anywhere right now. Oh, no. So... TJ calls it in the side. Can he get it? Oh! Oh. We're so close. All right. Now, see, this is another tough one. Marty's got to go real close to that side pocket. He's going to be careful drawing that he doesn't draw into the side pocket. Look at that. Nice. Very nice. I mean, that's exactly what you had to do right there. Just draw the cue ball back and let it bounce up. Draw into this top short rail and come up just a little bit. Back towards the 8 ball. Exactly what you needed to do. We're going to have us another Hill match, boys and girls, for all the marbles. Hang tight. Hill coming up.
Okay, don't let the scoreboard fool you. It is actually 1-1. Hill race to 2. I just forgot to change it, and I will fix that right now. So Marty's finding his way to the table. That's for all the marbles. First one, whoever wins this is going to be crowned the champ of our DePlay Snow Masters 8 ball. Coming at you live from Rochelle, Illinois. Let's see what he comes up with here. Runs that one ball all the way up real nice. Looks like he might be able to get the 2 ball. No, maybe not. Thought he could. You're hanging out with us? Jump in that chat box. Let me know who you think's got this. 1-1. First the winner of it takes it all. Who do you think is going to get it? Who pulls it off? Been a long fought battle here. Championship match. Plays a 5 in the side nicely. Cue ball comes up, gets good shape on the 6. All right, here he goes to play the 3 ball. Leaning over some stuff, trying to play the 3 ball in the corner here. Probably put a little draw on it. Draws the cue ball up off the top rail. Is he going to clear that 7 to get the 4? Or does the 7 go past? I don't think the 7 goes by. I think he gets the 4, though. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't see from this angle, and I can't wander around. Too many people in the way here. He looks like he's lining up for the 4. It's a shot. If he can get through there and gets that 4 ball, I think he's out. Oh. Yeah, I think he got that 4. He was out. I was going to bring TJ back to the table. And so TJ's taking a look around now. Looks like he's going to play the 11, try to push the 15 down towards the corner. Stay up. He needs it to stay up. And it falls. He needed that to stay up. That was his go. That was his go-to workaround. Because now he's kind of stuck. That 9 ball doesn't go. He's got the 13 is going to be a tough cut because it's not. It's kind of, you can see right here. It's kind of his angle with the cue ball on the 13. That's tough. I mean, if he makes it, the cue ball comes back down real nice for the. Comes back down decent for the 9 ball, honestly. You play that right, but it's going to be
It's going to be a tough cut for sure. Let's see what he can come up with here. And decides just to play it safe, kick the 13 up, bring the cue ball up here and hide it behind the 8. Marty's going to have to kick at something or do some interesting business to get around there. Play off the rail to hit the 2. I mean, there's jump shots possible too. You can see right there, he's not getting around it without jump or masse. So he's got to come up with a plan here. If I heard him correctly, he's called the 7 in the far pocket. He's going to kick off this rail just right around the side pocket, try to kick the 7 over into the far corner. Oh, got a good hit. So at least didn't give up ball in hand. And bring TJ back to the table. Most likely going to be banking this 13 back at him. And then see if he can get the cue ball to go back down the table. And that's rough because you can't hit this shot hard. Oh, no, he decides to play it safe. Make Marty try that same shot all over again. Actually, he's a little more clear of that 8 ball. I think he can actually, looking at it now, I think he can actually get down there and get some of the 4 ball. And he might be able to cut it across there. See if he can pull it off. Oh. Never even thought of calling that, did he? I think he's going to scratch anyhow. That might have been the nail in the coffin right there. Have to put that one in the banks for later. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Of all the places on all the pool tables, TJ finds that one spot to be. The one place you don't want to be. You could have put that ball almost anywhere on the table. TJ parks it right on the 13. See what he's going to do. And yeah, so let's see if we can come up with something at least. I mean, being on it, he does at least have the fact that he could just skim it and let the cue ball run over towards the rail and try to bump it, come off the rail and come back towards the 8 ball. But you got to be real careful with that shot. You could try kicking it to the corner. Here, I think I'm just grazing the 13, sending the cue ball to the side and trying to get it to sit behind the 8 ball. Let's see what he does. So he tried a little bit too hard. See if Marty can close the deal here. Take the 7, little speed enough to come off the 7, let the cue ball go down towards the bottom rail. Probably play off the bottom rail just a touch. You don't want to hit a bunch. Just pocket speed, as Hollywood would say.
Oh, no. That cue ball came right back up to where Terry wanted it for that last shot. Yeah, we've all decided they're just going to give me all the prize money and just go home with the little dignity that they have left. He puts the third. He did it to himself again. No, he didn't. See if he can do it. This is going to be a tough one. He put himself in another tight spot. Play in the side, it looks like. See if he can play in the side and keep the cue ball on the table. And he doesn't. That shot will make TJ the champion tonight. Marty will be your runner-up. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Click the bell, turn on your notifications. Check out the links in our description. Find your way over to the Facebook page. Check out everything we got going on. We'll be at Wise Guys tomorrow at 4 o'clock for the Dixon Doubles Division Player Information Meeting and sign-up. The plan also is we should be going live around noon, hopefully right at noon, maybe even a little earlier if I can talk them into it. I believe that we're going to be bringing you another fight night or fight afternoon match between John Bresley and Sam Maggio. I'll post up more when I hear about it. And then we'll be over in Cardwell's on Wednesday the 4th for the Rock Falls division of the doubles meeting. 6 p.m. if I didn't say that already, which I think I did. And then next Saturday, Alcorn TNT is bringing you the Alcorn tournament. When I say bringing, I mean we'll be there streaming it for Mr. Brubaker, who does a great job putting that together. So we'll see you guys later. Keep them chalked and shooting straight. Have a great night, everybody.